It's about that time. It's about that time. It's about that time. We are gonna face Whitney today, and we're gonna beat her. How do I know? It's because I am fully confident. Fully confident. I have no doubts that today is the day that Whitney's going down. I'm not even scared. Not even worried at all. I haven't been logging in every day. Oh, hi Winston. I've tried camping in different locations around Johto, but I think my favorite spot would have to be up on Mount Rage. What? It's pretty cold this time of year, but the view is great. Until next time. You know what I would never say? My favorite spot to camp is Mount Rage. I definitely have not been logging in specifically to come see the Pokemon groomer in the hopes that I could get enough friendship on Clyde to evolve him into a Crobat before we do this. Nope, don't know what you're talking about. Definitely didn't spend a lot of time also in the game corner off stream trying to buy King's Rock and other things. But I did have a little bit of a date with Lavelle, a bit of an extended date. Hello, Marcus. Where have you been? No note, Pokemon hungry, car gone. You could have been Nuzlocked. I'm here, don't worry, it's fine. I did spend a little bit of time hanging out with Nurse Lavelle and pretty much got everybody up to level 28 because I figured not gonna hurt anything to do that, and if we do have a bad run against Whitney, first and foremost, then, you know, I will have everybody in the box ready to go and we can kind of regroup and come up with another strategy relatively quickly. But that does mean that had a couple of evolutions, and I think everybody is set except for Minerva. I do need to draw Minerva and get her added to the team, but oh, it's fine. Everything's fine. We're not even worried. Not even concerned. I definitely haven't been like going over the strategy in my head. At the end of the game, she becomes Nurse Coyote in the final boss. What if she does become the final boss? If I have to fight Lavelle at the end of the game, I might just turn the game off at that point. Like, we've established such a bond. Like, there's no way that I could hurt Nurse Lavelle. Not at this point. Not after all we've been through. Did I give you the Black Sludge? I did. Alright, let's get Minerva drawn up real quick, and then we'll talk a little bit about Whitney's strategy, and it would be Volo in Legends. Oh my god, the moment when Volo like revealed that he was actually a bad guy, I was like, oh, no, that's my boy. We were friends. We've been through so much together. Yeah, that was certainly a time. That was a choice that they made in that, which, you know, actually I kind of appreciate. I like that he ended up being kind of questionable at the end there. Now, if they had just, honestly, it would have been so easy to wrap up the whole time travel thing. And just all you needed was Arceus to call you on your cell phone and be like, hey, you did it. You did all the stuff I was asking you to do. You know, let me know when you're ready to go home, back to your time, and then you just continue with the game forever, right? Like, you never actually go home, obviously, but any mention of the whole I kidnapped you through time and space thing would have been great. It's fantastic. But no. I think I'm gonna start Minerva off as like a puddle. Or just like a blob. Oops. Hello? What's going on here? Stop that. You just decided you didn't want to draw anymore, huh? That's not what I want. How did I make it stop drawing? What is happening? I've broken FireAlpaca somehow and I don't know how. Does the eraser still work? No, the eraser... Oh, wait. Yeah, the eraser works. Why doesn't the pen work? What's going on? How did I do this? Oh, what is that? I've never actually used this before. Is that just an eraser thing? I don't know what this is up here. I've never actually had that get selected before. No clue what it's for or what it does. We're all good. False alarm. Nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. Thought I broke the entirety of FireAlpaca there for a hot second. What is Minerva? Minerva's got a hardy nature. I think I'm just gonna have her popping out of this pit of goo. This little pile of... I've been checking out a streamer that's playing Legends for the first time. One of the things I hear from him when I got into their stream was that he likes Volo and thinks he's a pretty good guy. They have only just gotten to the first credit roll after using the Origin Ball to catch the Palkia and have started doing the post-game stuff. They have no clue of Volo's scheming yet. I also liked Volo. I liked Volo so much, and I thought that maybe there was something going on there, because he was definitely like, especially towards like the end of things, he was definitely around a lot, and he was around a lot for some pretty important like historical moments that I was like, what are you doing here, man? Like why'd they put you here? Not that I dislike you, but like, you're just a random merchant dude. What are you doing? So I definitely was a little bit suspicious, but not suspicious enough. Definitely not suspicious enough. So, that one caught me by surprise. I was so upset. He was so cool. The idea of him being Cynthia's ancestor, I thought nothing of a twist like that happening. Yeah, yes, for sure. Like, I definitely was like very excited about everybody being like ancestors to the people that you meet in the main games. I thought that was really cool. But they had already kind of established that, you know, the Team Galaxy thing, they were the good guys in this one. So, you know, like, even if he was related to somebody else, he was also a good guy. Never would have guessed it. To be fair, I just didn't give Game Freak the credit that, like, I never thought that they would actually go through with something like that. I thought that they would, I don't know, think that's a little too intense, or they're always kind of weird with stuff like that. Kind of like the never adding a Nuzlocke mode to things, because the point for them is that the Pokemon don't die, they just faint. And like, yeah, that's fine for you. His Arceus hair was really dumb. It was so dumb. I was so disappointed. I was like, bro, you could have made him look a little cooler than that. Like, this is his big bad guy reveal, and he's got this weird, like, flippy, like spiky ponytail thing going. It was bad. It was not great. Could have been so much better, but you know what? That's okay. That's fine. He looked pretty cool for like 90% of it. That makes him the worst kind of villain. A fanboy. Ugh. The worst. Can't stand a fanboy. I did like how spooky he was though. Like at the end where he was doing his monologues and stuff, I was like, oh, this guy's kind of fucked up. Like he's messed up in the head. Okay, I get it. I liked that. They didn't go too goofy on it, which I appreciate. I feel like they really could have. They could have just been like, oh, he's just a silly creepy guy, not like an actual scary bad guy. And like, I am very much of the opinion of like, bring back scary evil Pokemon teams. Bring me back the Team Rocket of yesteryear. Where they were an actual gang. And Giovanni was like actually infiltrating the gym leader society. Don't know what these big teeth are, but I like them. The battle was tough, especially the repeated battle with no chance to heal. Volo was the solo Hisuian Elite Four. He really was, yeah. Yeah, that battle was not easy. Like, I remember getting like to the end of the first stage of it and having it like repeat, and I was like, oh no, I have underestimated how this battle is gonna go. It was definitely a spooky time. The teeth look like eyes, like his little eyeballs. Maybe that's why they like pop out all weird in the original animation. Like it's one of those fake outs. Those are his actual eyes, not where you think the eyes are. Okay, speaking of eyes, we will go ahead and put those in. I'm just gonna copy and paste that eye. That one came out good on the first try. We're just gonna take that. No reason not to. Why did it make it look like it has glasses? That's fine. We're not going to do all that. We'll do it like this. Just to make her look kind of more droopy. Heck yeah. Actually, I'm going to add some like texture lines to the goo down here. There we go. All right. And oh my god, what colors is she? Green and dark green? Never played Legends. Hello, Solar. Welcome back. I liked Legends a lot, actually. I'm really excited for the new one. It was a lot of fun. It was like a... I think they did a good job in having a departure from like the normal Pokemon game. They did enough of like not that actually made it feel like a different game. I thought it was really cool. We got green. More green than that. And then like a dark green. It took leveling up Shaman to win. Yeah, he had Pookie. The battle's always going to be tough when somebody's using Pookie. You got Pookie on your side, you win automatically. Yeah, I really liked Legends. I thought it was really well done. I thought that, like I said, they did a good job of like doing enough things differently that it definitely felt like a different game instead of just like doing the normal Pokemon formula and then being like, we added one little different thing and it not being different enough. I don't know. I liked it. I need to play it again, actually. Or finish it. I was doing a like a living dex and I just never got finished with that. Let's see, this is all gonna be green. Just the normal green. Heard a lot of good things about Legends, but the way it was played didn't look appealing to me, but it released like way before I considered getting back into playing new Pokemon games. That's super fair. It definitely is a more action-adventure styled game, which I personally thought was a lot of fun, but I can see not necessarily being for everybody. I need the dark green too. That and that and that. And I'm gonna do the thumbs in dark green just to kind of separate them a little bit. Oops, a little too much there. I will say shiny hunting in Legends I feel is very stressful. Because you'll be flying around like trying to do something completely different and you'll get the little like shiny sound notification thing and you're like, where is it? Where is it? I need to see it immediately. All of this is yellow. Might give it a try, but I know I will never get Let's Go Eevee or Pikachu almost through my friend's Switch. I actually loved Let's Go. I have Let's Go Pikachu and I liked it better than some of the mainline games. I had issues definitely with the way that some of the capture mechanics worked. So like I didn't like necessarily that you had to capture like 1,000,000 of each thing before your Pokeballs were any good at all. That was kind of annoying. But overall, I actually really enjoyed like the art style and a lot of the little things that they did. And most of the capture I thought was fun. It was just frustrating the way that they had you like level up your ability to catch things, basically. Today I might have become a full-time Unite player. They gave out a Halloween code to get a permanent Pokemon license, and Lucario was one of the options to get. So yeah, I beat up Pokemon for sport. My first shiny Riolu was from Legends. I actually played a lot of Unite for a while. I've never been particularly into MOBAs or very good at them, and I still would not consider myself very good at Unite at all, but there was definitely a period of time where I played Unite for a minute. She's cute. All right, we gotta put in our bright green. Yeah, the art was nice, but I didn't like the capture mechanic. That's kind of like I said, the capture mechanic was like the one thing that really kind of frustrated me about the Let's Go games. And I feel like honestly, if they had just made it easier to catch things, that would have really saved that. That would have helped a lot. But yeah, here we are. Let's see if this is gonna work with this green. I might have to change that that background color to something else. That's fine. This is Minerva. Not 24 frames per second, just 2, thank you. Even Pokemon isn't gonna get me into MOBAs, that's what I said, and I don't remember why I started playing Unite. There was really no reason for me to play. I don't remember what it was, honestly. But I was like, you know what, I'll try it. Why not? I'll give it a shot. And then I was like, uh-oh, this is fun. However, I still have never played and probably will never play any sort of League of Legends, really anything. I know a lot of the lore, more than I ever wanted to. And I like Arcane. Arcane is fantastic. I'm never gonna play, like, League of Legends, the game, though. Move my stuff around on my art program real quick. Okay, sweet. Alright, we got Minerva added to the lineup. She's a little cutie. If they hadn't brought the Pokemon Go catch mechanics into Let's Go games and they had them be full 3D remakes of Gen 1, I would have played them. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, if they had just gone with the normal capture mechanics, I would have had no issue with that. Like, I liked the Pokemon Go mechanics. I definitely bought the, like, optional Pokeball controller that was super fun, and, like, I liked being able to, like, throw the Pokeball with that. But I didn't like that being the only option for those mechanics. Like, let me beat up the Pokemon before I catch it a little bit. Come on, man. Do I have any more rare candies? I do not. Do I want to try the Pokeball controller that had the Mew hidden inside? Yes. Yeah, that was the one. I think that Mew is still in my Let's Go game too. Or I moved it to Pokemon Home. I don't remember. But yeah, I definitely got the like $30 Pokeball controller. Don't even worry about it. It was super fun. Like, it was a very enjoyable controller to use. And it was good for that one mechanic. Cause, like, you know, it was a little motion throw thing. It just worked out. I don't know. Was it useful for literally any other game? No. That's not the point. They knew people would buy it. They knew I would buy it. Like, yeah, they made that. They were like, people are gonna shell out the money for this, and I immediately was like, I will shell out the money for that. Here I was considering getting the Scarlet and Violet Joy-Cons. I haven't actually seen those. If they're any good, I would get them. Like, if they look nice. I did have to buy new Joy-Cons anyways, because mine had the drift stuff, and I couldn't be bothered to actually send them in to get them fixed, which is stupid. Like, it would have been free to get them fixed that way, but I was like, I'll just buy another set that's got pretty colors, it's fine. I thought the ball controller could connect to Pokemon Go. It does, I believe, but it's not really useful. Like, it's a pretty, I mean, it's not big, but it's like, it's decently sized enough that I wouldn't want to carry it around with me. So even having it attached to Pokemon Go was not, like, I didn't use it for that. I definitely had the, what was it, the Pokemon Go Plus, the little, like, watch that you could wear that connected to Pokemon Go. That was fun. I ended up going through Pokeballs like crazy because you could just set it to, like, auto throw a Pokeball whenever it detected a Pokemon nearby, and you just had to, like, press the button to do it, and I was like, I'll do that. I never caught anything particularly good with it, I don't think. I've used my Switch twice outside the dock. My Joy-Cons are basically brand new. Yeah, I was definitely like, I think I almost always use my Switch in docked mode, so I'm almost always using like the Joy-Cons separate from it. And the left drift on the Joy-Cons was just so irritating. Like trying to play, especially I think I was playing Zelda at the time. I was playing Breath of the Wild, and like I'm already atrocious with aim on a controller. So adding that little bit of drift to it made it so much worse and so much more frustrating. All right, we're just gonna do a little bit of grindy to get Bat up to level 28 with everybody else. I was leaving him at 27 in the hopes that I could maybe get his friendship high enough that he would evolve once I hit 28, but I don't think that happened, so we will see. But at the very least, he needs to be at level cap like everybody else. Oh my god. Maybe we don't do it right here. I'm too nervous to use Lavelle, though. I posted the Joy-Cons in the server. They're nothing special. One is orange and the other is purple with the correct school emblems on them. Oh, that's kind of cute, though. I feel like they pushed the school emblems pretty hard, and I don't know, the schools weren't a thing that I was like connected with. I have a controller with Hall effect sensors, so drift free. What is that? What is that? I want my controllers to be drift free. Hold on. Oh, look at Ditto. Push the school emblems, say it isn't so. I feel like they were trying to like, I don't know, like they definitely wanted you to like connect with the school that you picked and like identify with it, and I was just like, I don't, after the like start of the game took so long to get me out of the school, I was like, I never want to see that school again. Like, release me, I don't want to be here, I want to explore and catch Pokemon and make them fight each other. It's a type of thing console companies probably won't sell because it lessens controller sales. Oh, it's a different way to track and control joysticks. Are those like, do you have like, oh, what is the word for that? Like third-party controllers for it? In my Scarlet game, I have a Ditto I use for getting egged. I named it Donor. Just such an appropriate name for Ditto. I don't know how much longer I want to do this, but I'm also putting off fighting Whitney because, ooh, it's third party but can work with my PC and Switch, which is nice. Ooh, that is nice. That's super nice. I mean, I say usually, I never use any sort of controllers on PC because, like I said, I'm terrible at aiming with a controller at the best of times. So like, there's no reason to hamper myself that way. If you like the form of an Xbox controller, it's basically like that. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's really neat. And no drift? That's crazy. The no drift is the best part, honestly. Clyde, I promise I will love you forever if you just evolve once you hit level 28. We will be best friends. I will buy you all the Pokemon treats, or whatever it is you kids like. Oh boy, treats! That's what Clyde's saying. Bat says, oh my god, treats! That's right. treats for Bat. Actually gonna go up this way and see if the wild Pokemon are a little bit higher level. Might speed this up just a tad. It's really not taking that long, but I forgot we missed our encounter in the national park. Oh right, this isn't even the national park. This is these people. Oh, a Munchlax! That would have been such a good encounter, oh my god. Joy-Con drift was always such a mystery to me, as it never happened to me. I actually had drift happen with my first Pro Controller. Yeah, it was really annoying. It was really irritating. I definitely don't understand like all of the technicalities of it, all the ins and outs of why it happens, because it certainly does not seem like a thing that should happen. But he's got leftovers. Oh my god. Why do I not have anybody that's got like Thief or something? Oh, I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god. Do I have a TM for that somewhere? I do! Oh, I have a TM for Thief. Alright. We might have to teach that to somebody real quick and hope that we run into another Munchlax, because I want those leftovers so bad. Give me the leftovers, Munchlax. Oh my god. The mechanisms that track usual joysticks eventually wear down and just naturally start to drift. So that makes sense. However, what didn't make sense to me was I really didn't have my Switch for that long, and I really didn't play it that much. I felt like it did not last as long as it should have. I want those leftovers so bad. Okay, alright, okay. I can teach Thief to Minerva, probably. I can, that's better than Fling. Yes. Gimme this, gimme that. Also, luck of the draw, because like Marcus, I never experienced drift, but I didn't want a controller just for the Switch. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I feel like when I was looking into it, because I haven't had the issue with the new controllers, and I think the newer ones are a little bit better about it, but when I was looking into it and stuff, it definitely seemed like a very much a luck of the draw thing. Like, some people were playing their Switch every single day for, you know, since the day they bought it, and they didn't have any problems, and some people like me were like, I have a brand new Switch and I've played it maybe like 10 times and I'm already dealing with drift. And luckily, like I said, they did offer to fix them for free. I just couldn't be bothered to mail it in, mostly because anytime that I remembered that was a thing that I needed to do, it was because I was playing a game regularly, so I would get really into Breath of the Wild, get really irritated about the Joy-Con drift, be like, oh my god, I have to mail this in to get this fixed, realize it was gonna take them, like, I think they said the processing time was like 2 to 6 weeks or something to get it fixed and all that stuff, and I was like, I'm not gonna do that. And then I would be like, I'll just deal with it. Oh, you know what? I'll send it in like later, you know, after I'm done playing this game for a little while, and it'll be fine. And then I would stop playing the game for a bit, completely forget that I was even doing that. I can't fight that guy. I'm gonna overlevel. It was a terrible cycle. Yeah, 2 to 6 weeks, or walk down to the store and buy a new one within an hour. Yes, yeah. And I decided eventually, after doing that a few times, I was like, I'm just gonna go. Just gonna go buy another one. It's fine. It's not even a problem. They're not crazy expensive. Like, they're decently expensive, but at a certain point it was worth it. I actually need to take this away from... Hello, thank you. I'm gonna take this from Minerva so she can steal some leftovers from one of these little assholes. It's basically the average cost of controllers. Yeah, they're not more expensive than other controllers. They're not cheap. I should have done it for free, but I didn't. But now they work and it's fine for now until they don't work again. But we're just gonna hope that that doesn't happen. We're gonna hope we don't have to worry about that. Not gonna be a problem. I swear if that's the only Munchlax I see, I'm gonna cry. I'm also a little afraid to go lower down here. I don't want to accidentally run into a trainer. But I know there's an item down here and I want it. Or I thought there was an item down here. I might be wrong. Oh no, there's berries down here though. I'll take that. Give me the berries. Why was there only one? Ooh, citrus berries are useful though. I came across a video of this artist who likes to redesign Pokemon. They attacked your boy Okidogi, calling him ugly. Well, you know, it doesn't sound like they're much of an artist if they can't see the beauty and the joy that is Okidogi. I love that little angel. He's perfect. He's got such a good design. Oh god. Did they actually redesign him to be like better? Because sometimes I'll see those artists that are like, this guy sucks, I'm gonna redesign him to be better. And I'm like, okay, he is actually better. He didn't suck in the first place, but this redesign is actively better. Same colors, but a lot of slimming down. Oh, come on. No, he's gotta be big beefy boy. Or else what's the point? Big beefy poison dog, that's what I'm looking for. Give me Munchlax. Not what I wanted. However, let's see if you have a Moonstone, because I'll take that. Nope. Alright, I'm just gonna leave then. A lot of slimming down. Come on. I'll see if I can find it again and post the timestamp. They honestly hated all of the Loyal 3. I thought the Loyal 3 were really cool designs, honestly. Like, Okidogi was my favorite by far, but, and I can't even remember the names of the other ones because as soon as I saw Okidogi, I was like, that's my boy. There he is right there. But like, the bird and the monkey, they both had really cool designs. And, oh my god, what is it? It's like the little Peach Pit leader that like actually has like enslaved the Loyal 3 or something. The whole lore of that is also a little weird. Yeah, see if you can find it again, or see if you can remember what artist it was, because I know of a few relatively popular artists that do a lot of Pokemon redesigns and things like that, and a lot of times those are a lot of fun. I think Subjectively is one that I watch pretty frequently, and him and his friends will do like redesigning Pokemon or like trying to draw a Pokemon from memory or from a description. You leave Minerva alone, my god. No, not check tag. I want to use that. And then use a couple potions. There we go. There we go. I really want to find a Munchlax. I really want to see if I can swipe those leftovers. It's the only place I've been able to find them so far. And of course, that's the rare encounter on this route, so... Yippee! Oh, I know, Minerva. You're not very fast. That's okay. So many Electrics. Electrics for days. I would have really liked if I could get Minerva to evolve beforehand, but I don't think she evolves until 32. I think that's when Muck evolves into Grimer. That's alright, Baniri. You can go, Baniri. We don't gotta talk about it. It's okay. I don't want to be here. You don't want to be here. Neither of us want to be doing this. Thank you. It really probably would be easier for me to just swap over to Clyde in order to run away, but sometimes it works on the first try, and that's just too easy. Come on, Munchlax. I just want the munchy boy. Oh my god. You can escape, it's fine. You can escape, it's fine. You can, there we go. Good job. Get out of here, Minerva. Alright, I'm only gonna do a few more encounters. See if I can find a Munchlax before I say, screw it, we go back. Minerva at least has Thief now, so provided she survives Whitney, that will probably be pretty useful. Usually, Thief doesn't let you keep things from trainer battles. Oh, there he is. There he is. Gimme your snacks, Munchlax. Let's see if it actually lets me keep it. Let's see if I get it first. Thank you. Gimme that. Gimme the leftovers. I'll also just go ahead and, like, kill it, just in case. Just in case that's what I have to do. Guess they decided to copy the Xbox Elite controller for the new version of my controller. I did get to keep the leftovers! Oh my god, huge. Huge. Black Sludge goes to Minerva. I think leftovers are gonna go to Daniel, because I think he's gonna be our physical wall, because he's got so much HP. What did I give you? Focus Sash, so you don't die. It's pretty neat. Apparently the buttons are easy to replace. Ooh, I like that. I like that, because, I mean, not only can you now replace buttons for, like, you know, like the normal need for replacing buttons when they start to wear down or whatever, but that also means, like, customization, and I love that stuff. Oh no, Daniel's got Damp Rock. I gotta leave him with Damp Rock. Okay, we've got some leftovers. I just need to decide if they're gonna go to to Ted or to Clyde. I think Ted has a higher chance of the two of them of being able to, like, survive long enough for the leftovers to be useful. Because if Batbat gets hit by something, he is, like, the definition of a glass cannon. Alright, I will, let's see, we'll pull the Black Sludge back off of Minerva real quick. Just in case, because I am going to do a little bit more grinding with Clyde, just to get him to 28. And if I do find another Munchlax, I'm sticking Minerva back out there and I'm stealing another set of leftovers, because no reason not to. Oh, that means I can use those during the fight also? Probably. I don't know if I want to do that or if I want to just start her out with Black Sludge on her. Get out of here, Zigzagoon. Even though Obstagoon is one of my favorites, I would love to be able to get... I want to catch you so bad, because I want an Obstagoon. Alright. Alright, Clyde, you got like one more fight in you before you evolve, and I just want to remind you, Clyde, just want to talk about again, if you go ahead and you evolve on your level up, I will love you forever. And also it'll be much more likely that you survive dealing with Whitney. And I love that for both of us. I want us all to survive dealing with Whitney, and it all starts with you. Oh, Clyde. A little bit of a disappointment, man. Alright, Black Sludge goes to Minerva. And I'm gonna give leftovers to Ted. And give Amulet Coin to Clyde. Which makes sense. Batbat needs money to be able to, fund his lifestyle of crime fighting. I'm gonna save real quick. And then we will look at strategy here momentarily. See if my strategy holds in the way that I'm hoping it's going to. Just run right down here. All right. Oh, not withdraw, move. There we go. So I think the only thing I was unsure about was maybe bringing Tabitha to set up toxic spikes. So I feel like that that chip damage would really help. What have I got so far? Who we got going into this? So my initial plan was lead with Stanley, set up a light screen on that Wigglytuff, Maybe Toxic It. Probably Silverwind. Or switch into Ted because he will resist fairy moves, I believe. Now I gotta double check that. Pretty sure fire resists fairy, because that's one of the ones that I feel like that's really weird. Yes, fire resists fairy. So it might be a good idea to swap into Ted. Disarming voice, I think, is what it's normally using. And I don't know what other moves it has, so... so we do Ted, and then after the... what's it called? Wigglytuff's dead. Probably swap into Daniel to deal with the rollout situation with the Miltank. And then it's up to Mark and Minerva. Or swap into Mark for that Miltank and get that Intimidate off, and then just kind of beat the crap out of it. Doom 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 doom. Oh, except Fairy is... no, for the Miltank that should be fine, because the Miltank's just normal type, so we can do a couple sand attacks. We got a good Intimidate on it, and then we'll swap to Minerva for the Girafarig, and then after that we just kind of play it by ear because I don't know what else she's gonna use. So I am going to go buy a ton of potions though, and also do the lottery because I forgot to do that today. I would like to draw a lottery ticket, thank you. Is this where I go to buy that stuff? Yeah, alright. We're just gonna get so very many super potions. Just the rest of... ooh, hyper potion. Do I have anybody that has that many hit points? Hold up. I might need to grab a hyper potion just for a... I feel like none of them are gonna be at a point where more than a super potion is going to be necessary for this, or useful, so we'll just grab a bunch of super potions. Oop, not enough, but I can get a couple potions. And that is all my money, unless there's anything in here I can sell that I don't need. I probably won't need that upgrade, but I'm gonna hold on to it for the moment. Also gonna hold on to that elixir, because I know I'll need that eventually. Fall into the classic RPG player trap of, well, I'll need that eventually, so I might as well keep it now. Instead of, you know, using it on the thing that was scary. Alright, let's see. I'm also trying to... hey, Big Obongo! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. Hello, everybody. My name is Coyote. Thank you so much for the follow, Mighty Groot. I am about to go face Whitney. We're doing a Scorched Silver Artlocke, so normal Nuzlocke rules. Thank you so much, Bingo Bongo, for following. Normal Nuzlocke rules, but I have to also draw little animations of all of my team members. Caught me right as I am looking at my strat for facing Whitney. She was the end of our previous run, so hopefully, fingers crossed, we can take her out this time around. I'm doing pretty good, thank you, Bingo. What were you guys up to? What were you streaming? I'm trying to remember what I was gonna use Clyde for. It's a really cool lock type dealio. Yeah, thank you. I saw another streamer that I really like doing it and thought it seemed really super fun and like a, you know, nice little artistic addition to your normal Nuzlocke. Oh, I had you for Steel Wing, which I should probably keep you for that, because I don't know what else she's got going on. I posted the redesigned Okie Dokie with the timestamp, but you actually get to see most of the design in the thumbnail. Oh, interesting. I was just streaming some Slime Rancher, then Resident Evil 4. I love Slime Rancher. Were you playing the first one or the second one? I'll have to go look at that Okie Dokie redesign, because I like chunky Okie Dokie. I'm a big fan of the chunky Pokemon. Like, bring back chunky Pikachu. Bring back chunky Raichu. First one, wanted to get into that second game though. Yeah, I mean, honestly, both the Slime Ranchers are fantastic. I think I 100%ed the first one. And then I think I also beat the main storyline on the second one, but I don't think I 100%ed it. But yeah, they're both super fun. Pikachu gave up his love for ketchup a long time ago. Man, he deserves ketchup though. Give him his ketchup back. You can't take that from him. Oh my god, okay. Ooh, I'm so nervous. Okay, alright, it's fine. It's fine, we're good. Everything's fine. I would like to register, yes. I am not at all worried about Whitney. Or her stupid giraffe rig. Which gym are you at? This is the third gym. This is, we're facing Whitney again for the second time. She was, not kind to me the first time around. Alright, let's go, let's go. Maybe this time we'll be able to, because they've got like a game show going on, so maybe this time we'll actually get a neat, yeah, this is a ROM, it's Scorched Silver, so it's a little bit different than the normal Whitney. She's a little bit scarier somehow. Like the cow was not the problem this time. All right, let's answer all 5 questions oh my god. Oh, I swear I'm not nervous. Let's answer all 5 questions correctly. And I want to get one of those super prize things, because we didn't get one last time. I've seen a bit of this ROM, always wanted to get into it. I've really liked it so far. It's got a couple things that other ROMs have that I'm used to that this one doesn't have. Ooh, is Olivia the Azalea Town gym leader? No. Like, you know, being able to set a like a level cap or being able to set a difficulty level, it doesn't have those, so I'm kind of having to watch the level cap on my own, which I'm not super used to. The key to winning is turning your hat backwards. I need to make a like a state for my little PNG tuber where my hat's backwards. All right, next question. I want to get. The last time I got the bad egg. Will a person berry cure Pokemon's confusion? Yes. Yes, it will. I got the bad egg on the first try. They didn't even give me a bonus item. Is Cyndaquil's hidden ability Flash Fire? Yes. You can bankrupt all these people in the audience betting against you. Good. Just kidding, gambling's illegal. Unless it's at our fine Goldenrod City Game Corner. Can moonstones be purchased from the Goldenrod department store? No. How are you feeling? Yes. Feeling yes, man. Alright. Can the Pokemon Dupe Hider be found on Route 32? I believe the answer is yes. I think that's a yes. Oh no! My fancy item! No! Alright, well, I'm gonna face a trainer, but we will get a little bit more leveling in, and I'm not mad about that, so. Yeah, this is, Scorched Silver is set, I think 20 years? No, 12 years? At least a decade after, like Soul Silver. So you're in the future. Whitney is now like all grown up and a very scary gym leader who definitely doesn't cry if you beat her, apparently. Take this fella's Pokemon gamer cred. Didn't know the answer to that one. Yeah, so you start out normal Pokemon journey. I think it was after the second gym, you walk into Elix Forest and Celebi takes you back in time for a little bit and you have to fight Gold, and it's pretty cool. Any Mega Evolutions? I believe so. I think Mega Evolutions are post-game content though, if I remember correctly. I tried not to read too much into it. I've been trying to do it like semi-blind, so I don't know, like, I know the level caps of the gym leaders, but I don't know what their teams are or anything like that. So I know they have megas. I think they are post-game content though, which sucks because they added a couple like custom megas and they look really cool. Get her, Ted. We're not scared of a little poison. And this is why I gave Ted the leftovers. The one leftovers that I found. If I can get a burn, I would be very happy, Ted. Ted, if you could get a burn, that would be super sick. You know what? That's fine. That's okay. We still got Reflect up, so we should be good for going in for the kill. How hard would you say this ROM is? I'm not great at strategy. I would say this ROM is probably not super difficult. It's definitely not on the level of like Kaizo or anything crazy like that. It is definitely more difficult than like base game. So it's been a fun amount of difficult so far. Except for Whitney. Do you have tattoos? I do. I have many tattoos. I'm actually working on a Pokemon leg sleeve right now, as a matter of fact. All right, Clyde. It's Bat-Bat's turn. Bat-Bat's got this. Oh, Bat-Bat doesn't have this. Wait, I bet Thunder Paralyze is the only thing you have. I bet you don't have any other electric moves. Oh, you do have Rock Blast though. That's a little scary. Ooh, that's a little scary. Oh, only hit 2 times, please. Only hit 3 times, please. Thank you. We're out of here. Say goodbye, Clyde. Since you got paralyzed so much. That's really cool. Thank you. Yeah, it has been super sick so far. I am very excited. It's all the Nidoran evolutions, and we have gotten both Nidoran male and female done so far. We've gotten Nidorino. I have Nidorina, but she's a Ditto, which is really cute. I think she's my favorite part of it still. And then we just started on Nidoking, who is like up on my thigh, and we're gonna do Nidoqueen next. So I'm super stoked on it. I think it's coming out really cool. Get him, Mark. My favorite Pokemon? Oh my god. There are so many, honestly. Every time I feel like I've picked a favorite, I'm like, oh, but like Scyther's really cool. I think the Nidos, like the whole Nido lines, are probably my favorites. And also Raichu, but specifically Fat Raichu. If it's skinny Raichu, I don't want anything to do with that. I want big chubby Raichu. And Alolan Raichu also. Wonderful. I love that little surfer boy. He's so cute. Oh no. Oh no. You guys, I don't get a chance to heal. I don't get a chance to heal in between, and she toxiced and paralyzed everyone. Oh no, bro. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Oh, Fat Pikachu Supremacy, 100%. Why they ever slimmed down Pikachu, I will never know. Fat Pikachu was always the better Pikachu. Okay, alright. This, I really should have answered those questions correctly. This got really scary really fast. Oh no, bro. Okay, I've got 2 Pokemon with Toxic on them. 2 that are paralyzed. That's fine. That's alright. It's fine. We got this. Not even worried. Not concerned. Cool as a cucumber. That is me. We've got this. Oh god, okay. Oh yeah, this part of this ROM is that they do have some updated tracks. I think this one is more or less the same, but they have a few. Oh no, bro, Stanley, please. Whew, okay. They've got some updated tracks, and most of the music's pretty good, actually. All right, we're swapping into Ted. Oh no. All right. I'm gonna hope that we get... Oh man, he is not gonna be able to survive another Thunder Punch. We're gonna smoke screen. We're gonna smoke screen and pray. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, our prayers were not answered. Pookie. Pookie, why didn't you answer our prayers, please? Let's see. God, Ted down already. He never got his redemption. Poor Tedithy. We're gonna pop Minerva early. Dang, this Wigglytuff is on the Thunder Punch today. She didn't like that I light screened. Give me a poison. Thank you so much. Good job, Minerva. Thank you. I will take that 100%. Thank you. All right, we're bringing out Mark. Get a little bit of an Intimidate off. Hopefully Mark will be able to attack through his... Oh, your Super Potion, you jerk. Hopefully Mark is able to attack through his paralysis. Alternately, we just take this opportunity to cure paralysis and hope for the best. Do I have anything that cures that? Ooh, I don't think I do. I didn't buy any of those because I didn't think I would need them. Awakens, heals a burn, defrosts, restores... Nope. Oh, I could use the Lumberry. I think we're gonna have to give the Lumberry to Clyde, though. I think he needs it far more than Mark does. Oh, God. Oh, Mark, I'm so sorry, buddy. Really glad I didn't use that Lumberry on him. Ooh. Oh, Mark, buddy, please. So my strategy is not going to plan at the moment. I think Stanley should be able to get off another light screen, but I don't really want to pop that just yet. So we're gonna go Daniel. We're gonna hope that Daniel's HP helps him to survive. How did Yawn fail? Oh no. Okay, alright. I was really hoping that he would have more HP because he's our Rain Dance Thunder setup boy, but ooh, Stanley learning Baton Pass. If Stanley survives this, Baton Pass would be sick. Way to go, Daniel. Alright, Miltank. Miltank's rollout is going to be a capital P problem for me. Oh no. Oh, Daniel. Oh, it's not going well. That toxic and paralysis setup that her gym trainer got on me was bad, very bad. Oh no, bro. My life is pain. Let's see what else we got going on here. Pop Minerva. Oh, Miltank missing the rollout. Love that. Minerva, give me another poison, please and thank you. No? No poison? That's fine. Yeah, I can do that too, Miltank. Alright, she's started on the rollout. Dang, that was not much of a crit for a crit. Rollout now being my biggest problem means that this little attempt is not going super well. We had gotten through the Wigglytuff and the Miltank pretty early on, or pretty easily earlier, so... Oh no. And it's gonna be, oh my god, and it's gonna be as strong as possible for poor Clyde. Oh no. Clyde, I'm so sorry, buddy. Oh, Clyde, I'm so sorry, buddy. If it wasn't super effective, the Clyde would have absolutely had a clutch up in that scenario. He would have been there, I know he would have. It's at 11. Oof. Oof. Well, luckily... Oh, God. Clyde... Bat? Clyde was my boy. That was my fellow right there. Alright, well, luckily I do have a PC full of backups. So we'll just yoink all these items off of their corpses. I'm very sorry for everything that happened. My sweet boys. Oops, give me that. I would have been way more careful about the poisons and the paralysis if I had remembered that I didn't get a chance to heal up in between the trainers and Whitney, which honestly feels like cheating. Whitney's already scary. You don't have to do that. You don't have to make it that much worse. Whoops. Alright, so let me make sure that my death count is correct. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, alright. We are correct on that one. Whoops. Very sorry, my sweet babies. You all did so good. Oop, that's my last one. I don't know why I do that every time. Alright, so I think setting up the toxic spites with Tabitha this time is gonna be the play. I am almost positive that one of Whitney's Pokemon at least is gonna have Rapid Spin and be able to get rid of it, but right now, that's what we got. Alright, we got Tabitha to set up with the toxic spikes. Let's see who else we got that we can use. Oh, Muriel with the lightning rod is not super useful. Howard with Flashfire will be useful in the future, but is not super useful now. What kind of games are you into? I play all kinds of games. I love Pokemon, obviously. I've been playing Nuzlocke for a long time. I've been playing Pokemon since they first came out. Or since the games first came out, rather. But I also play, like, survival crafting games. I play a lot of... actually, lately, I've been playing a lot of The Isle, which is, like a dinosaur survival game. Shell arm or blocking crit hits would be nice. But The Isle is one of those games that equally is fun and also irritates me, so I kind of go through cycles with that one. But mostly for streaming, I mostly stream Nuzlocke or Art. I've seen some gameplay of that. It seems interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting is definitely a word for it. Yeah. It's fun, but it's definitely I feel like the developers want it to go a certain way, and maybe the players don't play it necessarily the way that the developers have been hoping. So, you know, it's kind of at odds with itself sometimes, which is not great. Bat. Poor Bat. Alright, let's see. I think Larry for some dark moves will be useful. He's got a really high speed, and I think giving him Thief and being able to snatch those leftovers from that Miltank will also be super helpful. So I am gonna yoink Larry. I am probably also gonna take Glenn for General Gyarados purposes. Good old Larry, he's back. He's here to take Bat's place as the resident superhero of the team. Blanche might be our carry against Girafarig. And I can Venoshock the crap out of everybody if I manage to set up properly, so here's hoping on that one. I don't want Helen for any reason. Hypno is creepy. I do not like Kingler when Wigglytuff is sitting there with Thunder Punch, but I do like Kingler's Metal Claw, so... Alright, we'll grab him for Metal Claw. We could try to bait the Thunder Punch. Ooh, you have bonus attack. I like that. I like Hyper Fang. But your ability is Runaway, which, you know, not super helpful in this particular scenario. Oh god, all you have is Spark. Yikes. And it's not bad, but... Alright. I want to keep Howard for some fire stuff later on. Muriel actually has better speed than Rosie does. Rosie's attack, though. Woof! I think we take Rosie, actually. Her attack and her special defense are real good. Oh god. Alright. Alright. That means I do need to teach Thief to Tabitha. Not Tabitha. Larry. Good old Larry. We love Larry. Where's Thief? No, there it is. I was about to say, I know that I can use it multiple times. I've done it. Larry, you can have this. Yes. We're gonna get rid of Pursuit. Ooh. Torment probably also useful for Whitney in particular. Let's see, what else do we have that is gonna be actually useful here? Toxic, maybe? Who can learn Toxic? Oh, literally everyone. Sick. What do you have, Rosie? One of these can probably be shifted with Toxic and be fine. We're gonna get rid of Focus Energy. I don't think we need that. New team, though, means that it's time to get to draw in all of our little friends here in the hope and prayer that all of our friends will not die. Let's see, what are you? You are part poison, right? Oh, your attack is good too. What is your speed, Blanche? It should be pretty good. 49? 49? Blanche? Since when was Beedrill slow? Yikes. Oh. Thanks for the reminder, Marcus. Let me update that real quick. Update our sad list. Let me pull up the Graves box to make sure I don't miss anybody. Because that would be the ultimate insult. Let's see, we've got Stanley. Whoop. Clyde, Ted, Daniel, Mark, and Minerva. That's a lot of deaths. Oh. Oof. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. We got it. We got a new strategy, and our new strategy pretty much centers around toxic spikes, which is not all that impressive for a strategy, but that's okay. That's fine. That's all right. I think we give... Ooh, I don't have a Quick Claw. I thought I did. Actually, I am not giving you that. I'm gonna give you something else. I think you get Expert Belt. You get Focus Sash. So that you can get off your one toxic spikes that hopefully does what it's supposed to do. Yeah, it's a pretty gnarly list. One of the both upsides and downsides of Silver, the Soul Silver remakes and Soul Silver itself is that there are a lot of opportunities to catch Pokemon. That also means that the death lists can get really long. Alright, let's draw a few of our new friends here. Because I don't think I've drawn any of them yet. I think I've drawn Larry, but he has since evolved, so he deserves a new little bit of art for that. Let me double check and make sure I'm not drawing anybody twice, but I think... Yes. Alright. Super Meow. We are going to get to Super Meow. He is going to be driven by the death of his mentor, Bat-Bat. Let's do... let's turn my stabilization down a little bit here. do a little sketch of our new octopus friend, who I think is just going to be throwing some spikes, because that is Tabitha's entire job right now, is toxic spikes and then flee or die. Hopefully not die. Flee would be the preferred thing that we do. Ooh. She's got little spooky eyeballs here. Okay. All right, Tabitha. All right, Tabitha, we're gonna get your art done here. That way you can join the team officially. Have you done Nuzlocke before this? I have played Nuzlocke before this. This is my first time streaming Nuzlocke. I've wanted to stream them for a while, actually, because I really enjoy playing them. But I never really had a good, I don't know, a good excuse. That's a weird, I can't think of like how to phrase it. I wanted, I think, to keep it, to keep a way to add art to it. So the art locks just ended up being perfect. Once I realized that that was a thing that people did, I was like, oh, that's the perfect way for me to do some Nuzlocke and also keep some art on my channel. But I've been playing Nuzlocke themselves, really since they started being a thing. I Nuzlocked Scorched Silver like ages and ages ago, and it was phenomenally heartbreaking because I had my starter, my Typhlosion, all the way to the end. We beat the Johto Elite Four, went over to Kanto. We were taking Kanto by storm, just knocking Elite Four, or knocking gym leaders out of there, and fought the Snorlax in Kanto, and it knocked out my starter. It was a bad time. I was so sad. I have distinct memories of like laying on my floor, playing it on my DS, and having my Typhlosion get knocked out by this stupid Snorlax, and I started like losing my mind, and my partner at the time was like, what is happening? And I was like, my Typhlosion, he's dead. I ended up throwing my Master Ball at the Snorlax just specifically so that it couldn't knock out any more of my Pokemon. It was a wild time. That's the thing I love about Nuzlocke, though. They're very dramatic. Ooh. Let's go ahead and delete this layer. And then we will just have some spikes going out here. Oops, gotta be a little spikier than that. I, however, have always, I've always been the kind of Pokemon player that just uses attack moves. The only stat I ever cared about was their hit points going down. So doing the more difficult Nuzlocke has definitely been a learning experience for me in terms of actually utilizing strategy in the game the way that you're supposed to play it. That's a deep sounding hurt. Yeah, it was a bad time. I had spent hours in that game grinding, beating all the gym leaders, and to have some dumb Snorlax get a few lucky hits and kill my starter. Ugh, it was rough. It was rough, especially because the Snorlax used block. So I was like, oh, whatever. Like, I don't really care about that. That's not even a big deal. Like, I was gonna hang out here and kill you anyways, so you're trapped in here with me. And then it started using, I think it was rollout, and I was like, oh no, bro. I'm in danger. And I couldn't even switch him out. I just had to sit there and watch while he killed my starter. I named that Snorlax Horlax, and I used him for the rest of the game, because that was his penance for killing my starter. Get your little pupils in here. Actually need to color them in this layer too. There we go. And then your little, what are these called? I think it's called a mantle in like actual squids and octopodes. Forced into servitude, that's right. That's right, and we did end up beating the Kanto Elite Four together, but I never really forgave Horlax for what he did. I think I got to Red, but I never actually tried to beat Red. Because his Pokemon are crazy high level in Soul Silver. They're like 86, I think, is his team level. It's wild. Choo, choo. Throw out some poison spikes. Get him. Oh, I do need to draw your little shoop right there. Cool. Alright, she's looking strong. She's looking fierce. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be clutch in beating Whitney for reals. Let's do a light blue for the body. We'll grab all the parts that we need to be white, which are going to be all these highlighted bits. And then all of these are red. Oh, I forgot a little spot there. Oh no, actually that's part of the highlight. That's fine. Easy peasy. Whoops. And then her little arms are like a weird brownish color. Like a brown gray. Good enough. And then these little poison spikes we're gonna do in purple. So it's obvious they're poison. Just grab those little edges right there where it didn't quite get all the way to the edge. Excellent. She's beautiful. Looking strong. Let's see, we'll do all our highlights and the eyes. Ooh, not all the line art though. Calm down. Doom doom doom. Do all of her gems red. Ooh. Except I gotta do it on the right line art or on the right layer this time. Here we go. Oh, that was the spot that I was missing, right there in that little corner. And then her weird little gray arms. I mean her strong gray arms. We're gonna put a lot of emphasis into that, into strength and beauty and resilience. Cool, cool. We'll fill this in with our crazy lime green. Oh, totally missed a section of white right there. Right there. There we go. Our trademark background green. And let's go ahead and export that. This is Tabitha. Awesome. Alright. Got Tabitha drawn. Ooh, it's Larry's turn. Larry, our superhero. Let's see. We'll do a little sketch for Larry. I think I know what's going on for him. It's going to be very similar to a previous superhero we had in the last run, Nacho, and her little cape. My part is really kind of weirdly shaped. I'm not gonna be really honest. I had like this like kidney bean shaped body, a really long neck. That's okay. Gonna have a wide stance for power. And actually, we're gonna move things just a tad. Just for our sketch layer. Oh, Nacho. I hope she's enjoying her time at the convent deep in the desert somewhere. You know she is. His little face is looking very dog-like at the moment, but that's okay. We'll get there. It's a very trust the process moment. We've got, this is where the cape ties on. Oh, why do their tails look like that? We're just gonna do it like this. That'll be fine. Alright. Can I make that just a little bit bigger? Excellent. Make her fit in that square just a little bit better. Give her a little nose. Sorry, him. This is Larry. Can't disrespect Larry that way. It's big ol' ears. Yeah, there we go. I feel like Larry needs a superhero mask also. Super meow. Give him his little super meow mask here. our very mild-mannered superhero. Just go ahead and color drop that, since we're gonna fill that in white, or fill that in solid anyways. Don't really like how that ear was sitting. His ears are just so big. There we go. That's better. Little whiskers over here. Alright. Get his big old cape back here, billowing in the wind. That means I can actually draw the rest of his body. Oh, they have tiny feet. Oh, man. They just have, like, little tiptoe feet. And these weird little, like, elbow spikes. I don't mean to call Larry weird. Larry's doing his best, but he does have weird little elbow spikes. Whoop. And very small feet. Alright, Larry, you're doing a great job, bud. And that'll be his belly, and honestly the spots I'm just gonna draw in once I have the colors actually set down. It goes there, this is your belly, yeah, and everything else looks good. So we will... Actually not going to delete that quite yet, because I do need the cape to do some stuff. We'll actually have it come up like this a little bit. That one, and then we'll have it kind of go the opposite direction. Ooh, if I can do it. There we go. There we go. And I do kind of want the tail facing just a little bit differently. There we go. Really should just copy and paste the head. That's going to make things a little bit easier. Zoop. Thank you for that. Perfect. And I can do the rest of the body too, actually. Or at least a bunch of the body. go. And then we'll just move that up like that. Perfect. Perfect. Ha! Perfect, because he's a cat. Oh, Super Meow. You crack me up. With your super ways. Alright, let's see. This is purple. All of that's purple. Oh, except for the face. We're just gonna do a little line right there. Before we go and grab all the purple bits. What else? The most of the body. Except for the pieces that I tried to mark off, but it did not. Whoops, wrong way. But it did not quite go far enough. That's okay. We'll just do it that way. Let's see, these are all... Make sure I got all my purple bits grabbed. Yes. And while I have them selected, I am going to go ahead and do the markings that I need to do. There we go. And then we can just grab all these yellow birds. Like here. And here. I think the neck too? Yeah. And the paws. And we will grab the other yellow bits like this. Oh, not quite like that. There we go. And then this is pink, some random pink color. 'Cause why not? We like that, that's fun. Have a little random pop of color on there. And I think the mask we will do in like a blue. So it'll be a little bit lighter than the blue that we're using for the line art. And I think we'll do that for this as well. And then the cape itself. Maybe we do pink again? Let's see. I think we do a blue for the pink actually, or the cape. Have that stand out a little bit more. Let me make sure that everything is selected. I think I know what the problem was there though. We do like a gray blue? Nope. Maybe? We do a lighter blue. Yeah, I like that. I think that's the way to go. We'll just touch up these little corners real quick. And then we've already got part of it going for our other little layer of our animation. But I do need to just kind of clean a couple things up. Mostly in the tail. Oh, no, not delete. Excellent. Yeah, that should be good. And then we'll just pop a little color here or there. Make sure we've got that where we want it to be. This is going to be pink, and that's really the only thing, I think. Pretty sure. And then the mask and the little thing that holds his cape together are going to be this blue. I just realized that, like, for the blue for his cape, for some reason, to me, just makes it look very much like it's a bed sheet that he got out of his closet. Which, like, I'm sure he did, actually. Perfect. Excellent. Wonderful. Clean up a couple of these little edges. Just here and there. And then we will dump in our obnoxious background green. And then export our little animation of Larry. All right. Tabitha and Larry are down. Who's next? Oh, it's Glenn's turn. Honestly, the temptation to reuse Gingers is very strong. Because Gyarados is a super complicated Pokemon for no real reason. You know what? We'll come back to Glenn. We'll do Blanche first. Get our little bee drill going. Let's see, what do we got for Blanche? Blanche is naughty. Blanche is naughty. Okay, that's... She's already got knives on her hands. We do like this. And we had that big old stinger coming out this way. Following the death of Bat-Bat, Larry knew that to uphold the pursuit of justice, he would have to take up the mantle that he once had set down for a simple 9 to 5. Faster than an extreme speed, more powerful than a rollout, capable of toppling Gigantamax Duraludon in a single bound. It's Super Meow. Super Meow. Super Meow. Well, hopefully Super Meow lives up to his name. That's all I'm saying. Super Meow better live up to his name. How do his wings work? What is happening here? There we go. Let's draw this abdomen first. Oh my god, let me turn my stabilization back up. So apparently was not working without it. So I was deep in a match of Unite, only really catching the deaths of Ted. I'll never forgive that one. And Clyde. But did you beat Whitney? No. Not even. Like, it was worse than the last time. Than the last 2 times, actually. I had forgotten that there's no chance to heal in between the gym trainer and actually fighting Whitney. So I was only sort of paying attention to all of the toxics and paralyzes that the gym trainer was putting on me, and I wasn't really thinking it was that big of a deal, and I was very wrong. So pretty much everybody walked into that that fight with Whitney either with toxic on or paralyzed, and that kind of made things bad. I know, little Mark, my little guy. But it's all right. We're gonna rebuild. We're gonna do it better this time. We're gonna remember that all of those status effects will go with us into the actual battle with Whitney. I'm gonna be able to draw Beedrill's eye first try. Hey, look at that. I knew Stanley would die. I had a feeling Stanley wasn't gonna make it. Stanley was not exactly there to survive. He did learn Baton Pass before he died, which would have been super cool to keep. But, you know, here we are. I am also very sad about Minerva. I was excited to have Muck. We're just gonna fill these in, because those are going to be dark anyways. Also found out that the Wigglytuff knows Thunder Punch. That was a fun thing. More losses I see. Look. You don't have to say it like that. I'm just out here doing my best. I'm just doing what I can do. I'm just a pup. It's part of the experience. It is. It really is. And, you know, if you don't have a little loss every now and again, how are you going to expect to come back stronger the next time? It's basically a requirement, honestly. Is there actually anything after Whitney, or is Whitney the final challenge to hide that the dev doesn't have a full game? If there are more gym leaders after Whitney, I don't actually know that I'm prepared for that. Whitney is the end-all be-all at this particular juncture, and I've just kind of assumed that when I beat Whitney, I become the Elite Four. I don't become the champion, I become every member of the Elite Four simultaneously. and I just win. That seems fair to me, honestly. Would be boring if you didn't have to change plans. It would, that's true. I think I would be a little, what's the word? I would like to not have to scramble to change plans because I forgot a thing, but that's okay. The losses, they only are bad if you don't learn anything. And I have learned at least one thing. I've learned two things, actually. I learned don't answer any of those questions wrong because then they'll just set up for Whitney, and that is the worst possible situation. And I have also learned that Wigglytuff has Thunder Punch. Not to mention still fighting your brother and Team Phoenix in between. Correct. Yeah, that's I'm glad I was at least like semi-prepared for that one this time around, because last time it was a surprise and his team was way stronger than I thought they were going to be. Actually, we'll just do it this way. Giving her like a spooky little reveal. Yeah, the first time I got kidnapped, which of course who's gonna expect to get kidnapped? The first time I went and had to fight Shane and get kidnapped, definitely did not expect to be fighting Shane. And then super didn't expect that his whole team was gonna be like level, God, I think his whole team is like level 26 or something. And I had just gone straight there from the previous gym. I was like, ooh, what's going on over here? That was a bad time. I at least have more backup this time around, so even when things go poorly, at least I have more Mons in the box. We can give it a good old college try now. And then we've got all the yellow bits, which are just gonna be those. Ooh, I don't like that yellow. I think we'll go a little darker. Not as correct, I think, but that's fine. Doesn't need to be completely perfectly correct. I would rather it look nice, or at least look nice to me. That's what really matters. I actually do need to add another little leggy over here. There we go. And then let's see this. Oh, not the eye shine, but we'll do the wings in the same kind of light gray. I think I've got a real strategy this time. My real strategy this time is toxic spikes. And hope that there's no rapid spin on her team. That's my real strategy. And honestly, I think it's strong. I think we're good. I think we do a very quick toxic spike setup, and it's just cake from there. And by cake, I mean we're gonna use all those super potions that I bought. Every single one. Let's see, make sure I got pretty much everything. Yeah. Cool. And let's add our background green. Whoops, right here. There you go. Seems sufficiently naughty to me. Real strategy is beat him with sticks. I'm going to go find a stick and walk in and just beat the crap out of Whitney with it. Not her team, just beat the crap out of Whitney. Blanche. Didn't spell Blanche right. Blanche. There we go. Alright, that's Blanche done. Let's reset my stabilizer. She can't win if she's in the hospital. See, you get it. You understand. Right there with you. Who else do I have? We've still got Kermit and Rosie. So tempted to draw Kermit green. Ooh, actually, I might give Kermit like a ukulele. Is that an understandable reference? I get that reference. Kermit did have a ukulele, right? For Rainbow Connection? I'm not crazy. Let's see, we've got big old Kermit body. Big old Kermit claw up here. Actually, it goes like this. And little Kermit claw. I remember always liking Kingler. I don't think I've like legitimately used Kingler in like any game, which is honestly kind of crazy. We're gonna make him real small just so that I can kind of lay out what I'm looking for here. And spikes. And a big old mouth with teeth. God, that's the thing that makes him look goofy and fantastic, is the big old mouth. We're actually gonna move this claw up a little bit and make it bigger. If this team wins it, I am going to be ecstatic. If this team doesn't win it, not sure what I'm going to do. Cry? Maybe. Let's see, we're going to go ahead and draw his little clawed feet here. Face looking derpy, I know, right? I love it. He looks so dumb. Do this little tooth here. Oop. There we go. I feel like I don't appreciate how just absolutely goofy some of these Pokemon look until I'm sitting here trying to draw them. He has Patrick's voice. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. You think Krabby tastes good? I bet Krabby and Kingler taste phenomenal. Like, if it's anything like snow crab legs, which is what I'm assuming that it's like, I bet they're so fucking tasty. And they're huge. Are you kidding me? Like, snow crab legs, already a giant amount of food. Now imagine it that size. God, he looks really dumb. I love him so much. That big old claw. Yeah. You'd have to have specialty instruments to get in there. Probably something like motorized, honestly. No way you're cracking that with your bare hands. Oop, come here, you. There we go. I call it the claw opener. Starts pounding away with a hammer. Yes, exactly. A jackhammer. Alright, I might have to do another, like, little bit of a sketch for this one. Because I think I want... Holy God, what does a ukulele look like? It's just a tiny guitar, right? I gotta look up a reference. Ukulele. Okay, just a tiny guitar. I mean, I'm sure it's very much more special than a tiny guitar, but as far as I need to know, it looks like a tiny guitar. I want him, like, holding out his ukulele. Like, look, it's my ukulele. He looks like he's gonna crush it. Not really the intention, but you know what? That's fine. He's very happy about his ukulele, I swear. See, he's so happy. We have the technology. Starts hitting the table, hoping it opens the window. Just hit the window to open it. Swinging a giant Kingler claw directly at a window. we don't even need to do that because we're just going to fill this all in black back here. And fill these in. There we go. The beta model of Arceus is terrifying? I don't think I've seen that. Arceus is pretty terrifying on his own, but I don't think I've seen the, I assume that's from the leaks. I don't think I've seen it. I wonder why the window bill is so high. I just can't put my finger on it. You know, your monthly window bill. Can't understand why it's gotten so crazy lately as a Kingler crashes through the window behind. All right, we gotta erase this whole claw because we're doing stuff with that now, so that's gotta go somewhere else. Choop, 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 choop. Get out of here. Get out of here. And then we erase all of this. Where that big claw is in front of it. We can over erase a little bit, that's not going to hurt anything. We'll just reconnect those lines later. Speaking of reconnecting lines, we reconnected these lines. Jesus, I'm going to make that one look a little bit better. There we go. He's very excited about his ukulele. I'm very excited for him. It's not from the leaks, surprisingly. Oh, I didn't realize there was a beta Arceus floating around out there. I feel like he's already scary enough. You don't have to make him scarier. Let's see, all of his claw, both of these claws, all of this is all orange. We're gonna call that orange. Like an orangey red. There we go. That is a good approximation. Our ukulele, probably gonna be brown. Ooh, but like a nice brown, not whatever that was. Ew. Oh, they got worse. What is happening? There we go. And then all these little bits are all tan. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. We'll just do that manually. See, we grabbed that one. We'll just grab this one. There we go. More of a spectral-like design. Ooh, that's spooky. Like, I mean, I guess he's probably supposed to be pretty creepy considering he's like God or whatever. But still. Nope. Completely missing that edge there. Here we go. This is all red. Or sorry, orange. And that's all of it, yep. Orange. Orange, you glad Kermit's on our team now? I got jokes. Full of them. Whoop. I also definitely got the ability to select the correct thing. There we go. He's so happy with his ukulele. And add a couple little sparkles to it. Maybe. There we go. Sparkle. Sparkle. I saw it in a video of Pokemon coincidences, and the coincidence is that Beta Arceus has similar features to Marshadow. Interesting. I wonder if that's actually a coincidence and not that they, you know, decided to change the design for Arceus and then we're like, but actually, some of the stuff we had going on with that beta design was cool. We should do that again. Because that's what I would do for sure. Alright, let's export Kermit. 2 frames per second. And we also have Rosie. Also, Marshadow is awesome, and it's criminal that they give it out at the end of Sword and Shield and it can't be transferred. I agree. Marshadow has such a cool design, and I feel like they were like, hey, look at this. You don't get to do anything with it. Sorry. It's here, but you can't really do anything with it. The game's already over now, so ooh, not what I meant to do. Come back here, Rosie. I need to be able to see you. Alright, I will be right back. And then we'll draw Rosie, and then we'll go try for Whitney again. Sorry about that. Thank you, Julian Ollie, for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you. I appreciate the follow. I could hear my dog just outside the door of my office losing it because it was food time for him, and he was like, I'm gonna starve to death if you don't feed me right now. Oh, okay. I want my punchy Kung Fu Ghost in my Spain Pokemon region. Agreed. Yes, give me punchy Kung Fu Ghost in just all of them. Really? You gonna sit over there and yell now? You've been so quiet all day.
Battery 20%.
While Gen 2 was being developed, New Barktown had a different name. Silent Hill? No shot. It was called Silent Hill. That's wild. Yes, that is my bird. His name is Thatch. He is an angel. He is my son. He's also probably the single stupidest creature I've ever encountered in my entire life, and I love that for him. People joke about their cats having like one brain cell. He's got none. He doesn't even get to share the brain cell from the other birds. It was before Silent Hill was was it really? I guess if it was in development, that was like a hot minute ago, so that makes sense. That makes more sense, at least. I mean, I definitely didn't think that they were like, you know what would be great is if we named this very fun, you know, little cutesy kid game starting town after the horror town that is Silent Hill. So he isn't like the bird that unlocked their cage. He is not. He is absolutely not. And again, I love that for him. I would much rather have a really, really stupid parrot than one that's really smart like that. He can't figure out most of the, like, very easy level food foraging toys that I get for him. I tried at one point to do something as simple as just put like a piece of paper over the top of his food bowl so that he would have to, you know, like tear through the paper and like find his food under there, and he could not figure it out. He couldn't figure it out. I had to poke holes in the paper. I poked little holes at first, thinking like he would at least get interested because he loves tearing up paper. So like, why wouldn't he start tearing up the paper and then be like, oh, look, there's food in here. I'm going to eat it. Nope, didn't touch it. Was afraid of it, as a matter of fact. I started poking little holes in the paper. He still did not get it. He loves peekaboo. It's the only word he knows how to say is peekaboo. It's the only word. He doesn't actually play the game because he just likes to say the word peekaboo and like rock back and forth. But yeah, eventually I had to like tear actual real holes in the paper for him to realize there was food inside. And at that point he was like, oh, this is super fun. But never really got to the point where I could just put paper over it and he would start to tear it himself. I always had to start it for him. Yeah. He's absolutely horrified of anything that is shaped like a sphere. So balls are completely out. Any fruit that is too spherical, way too scary. He hates like oranges in their whole form. Terrifying, can't handle it. He will literally scream and fly across the room. No idea why. A sphere has never harmed him or his family. Wanna come down here? Talking about you. You gonna come sit over here now? Yeah, I bet you're gonna be super quiet now that you're over here though. And like, I've had him since he hatched. I know everything that happened in his life. I know he's never had a scary run-in with something spherical. I know that he grew up in a pet store, so he should be used to like new sights and sounds and smells and everything else, and turns out it's just everything is scary. He heard you talking to a camera and wanted to try it. Yeah, he loves, like, anytime I'm on Discord calls with people, he always wants to come over and see what's going on, and like, can't see anybody, but he just wants to be involved a little bit. Yeah, what are you talking about? But only a little bit. Can't be too involved. Because that would be scary. Yeah, you gonna say something a little bit louder? Since you're right next to my microphone right now? No. I tried to see if he was gonna say anything, but he is right now looking at my microphone stand. There's a little section of metal that is exposed beside the plastic, and he has his head like bent down, asking the piece of metal to pet him because he can see a very faint reflection in it, and he thinks that certainly there is another bird in there, and that bird must want to be friends. We're gonna make a murderous Raticate. Rosie the murderer. Bless his heart is real. Yes, a simple individual. Bless his heart. Absolutely true. He's not got a lot going on in his little brain pan, and that's okay. That's fine with us. At least it means I don't have to worry about him doing anything crazy. It also means that he's not really afraid of the cats because he doesn't really understand he should be afraid of the cats, which makes the cats unsure of what's going on. And so they're way less likely to mess with him because, like, something's weird about that bird. And from talking about the sweet qualities of your bird to murderous Raticate, you know, variety is the spice of life and all that. How do his little feet, her little feet? This is Rosie. How do her little feet look? We're just doing a sketch right now, so it's fine. We can do them like this. Oh my god, I made them look like weird feet. I was trying to say feet in another way, but it just came out feet. Weird feet, creepy hands. Love it. She's just a giant egg. Bow, bow, bow. Just give her tank transfer feet. Maybe I will. Definitely need to add her little weird tail. Whoa. Not that it needs to, this is still the sketch. Egg rat, egg rat. That's about the most she's got going on, is being an egg. I watched a guy, I think it was yesterday, who was streaming a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Red, like the old school Pokemon Red, and I had forgotten how absolutely terrifying some of those old sprites are. Like, Executor's sprite is so scary. What? Whoops, went too far there. he's like lit from below, and like, sorry, Executor. I was still like thinking about it. Executor's like in that sprite, lit from below, and like looking, like leaning forwards, like he's coming to get ya. It's real spooky. I was like, what is that? How did we do that as kids? How did I not have nightmares? Like, what? I am making her feet just little treads. So I don't have to draw her creepy little toes. Got my burrito? Cool, egg rat. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Bingo Bongo. I'm glad you like my egg rat. She's a rat. Who's an egg? Egg rat. Na 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 na. No, that's Bat Bat. We can't sully his reputation like that. Oh my god. There we go. Also, Golbat's old sprite back in like the old school Red days, that was wild. They made him look so freaky. She's totally ratical. Oh my god. It's gonna be even more ratical when she beats the crap out of Whitney for me. I'll just fill all this in. Just a spooky little critter. I'm hoping if I make her spooky enough here, it'll translate into the game proper. Though she doesn't need to be too spooky in the game. I don't want one of these like... I'll ban myself. No, puns are welcome here. This is a pun-friendly channel. I will boo them, but that's because that's part of the fun of puns. Like, if I say a pun and I don't get booed, my pun hasn't been good enough. I need to say it again. I need to say it again and better. I think we do this, actually. I think we duplicate, and we erase. And actually we erase. And we do just a big scary open mouth. I am a big fan of puns myself. But like I said, if they don't elicit a boo or an oh my god, then like what's the point? What was even the point of the pun then? Egg rat, egg rat. Oh my god, her mouth is not even big enough. We're gonna fix this. There we go. Big mouth egg rat. I want to pun the very best, like no one ever puns. To say them is my real test. To make them cringe is my cause. Poke pun. Would it be a fantastic game where you caught puns? I did play a game at one point. I'm trying to remember what it was called. I think it was called Enter the Gungeon. And the entire game, it's like a bullet hell game, and all of the guns in the game are all puns, and they're all really funny. I loved it. I thought it was great. There we go. Good little belly too. So we've got all of this. It's gonna be brown. There are very many. She's a very monochromatic creature. Not those whiskers. Do it a little lighter, actually. Whoops. There we go. But yeah, Enter the Gungeon was great. Sounds like a language arts learning game to teach creativity with wordplay. I mean, like one of the guns was called Fish in a Barrel, and it literally just shot fish. One of them, I don't remember what the name of it was, but it shot the word gun, like shot out the letters GUN. Hilarious. So funny. I loved it so much. It was a really hard game though, because I am not good at bullet hell games like that. They stress me out so much. Which, you know, Nuzlockes, why not play an equally stressful, at least it's not stressful like in the moment, you know? I mean it is, but I'm not having to, I don't know what the difference is. I'm still having to make decisions on the fly. Things are still stressful, but in a different, better way. Gun, 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 reload. Yes, correct. It was really funny. Oh, actually, I will make those a little darker. In there. Egg rat. Egg rat, death rat. Let's see, we'll grab this. Snag all these little angled spots here. Grab the tips of the hair. Just go ahead and do that. There we go. Egg rat, death rat. Scary rat, death rat. I'm trying to think of some of the other guns. They were all really funny though. Highly recommend it if you've never played Enter the Gungeon. And if you like games of that nature, roguelike-esque games, super fun, very punny. more difficult than I wanted it to be, but, you know, that's okay. I couldn't beat Hades either, so... Let's see. Teeth. Those are white. And then the treads. Treads with a Z, obviously, because that makes it cooler. And then our lime green background. Egg rat. I feel very low punny when I run out of puns. Boo. Boo. That was a good one. What's her name? Rosie. Rosie the Raticate. Alright. Got Rosie. Let's see. Let's start adding to our team here. Oof. It's very sad replacing all of these fine critters. Tabitha throwing out her toxic spikes. Super Meow. Protector of the city. We'll need to set up the animation for Glenn also. We've got Blanche. We've got Kermit. We've got Rosie. And let me toss Glenn's animation in here too real quick. Got reminded that a friend of mine tried to draw a Marcus Lucario for my recent birthday. The fact that you said tried to draw is making me very concerned about how that turned out. Alright. There they all are. Let me reset my FireAlpaca here. Make sure it's ready for the next time. Okay, and we'll start looking at items. Let's see. We've already given Tabitha the focus sash because really her whole goal is to set up toxic spikes. He hadn't been drawing for a while, but it was still a fun idea. That's so cute. I love that. So her whole job is to set up toxic spikes. She is gonna get murdered so fast by that Wigglytuff because it has Thunder Punch. But she'll get the toxic spikes out with the focus sash. Larry has Thief. So we'll probably try to yoink the leftovers off of the mill tank. Actually, you know what we'll probably do? We'll fake out the mill tank, yoink the leftovers off of it, torment it, so it can't use too many rollouts. And then hope. Glenn definitely needs to stay away from that Wigglytuff. Let's see, Ice Fang, Twister, Bite, and Leer. Blanche, I'm hoping, can be our Giraffe-Rig killer. If I had a Quick Claw, I would give it to her. Dang, even Kermit is faster. Good lord. Kermit we're gonna bring in for someone else also. And Rosie is probably gonna be the one to deal with that, the other one to deal with that Wigglytuff. Alright, let's see what items we got. Let's see what items we got. I would love to be able to give the Black Sludge to somebody. I don't think it's going to be actually useful for anyone, though. The leftovers can probably go to Rosie. She might have the best chance at actually surviving. I need Larry to not have any items, that way he can actually steal the leftovers. Glenn has boosted special defense, which is good. Decent hit points. What do you have for hit points? 97? Yeah, actually Glenn might be the person to give the leftovers to, since he's got the most hit points there. Blanche has the expert belt, and my hope and prayer is that she can hit the bug bite on that Giraffe-Rig and just knock it out of there. And if it has a berry, even better, but you know, here we are. I don't think anybody has any HP stealing moves, so the big root won't be super useful for that. We could give Rain Dance to Kingler. Hilarious that Beedrill can learn Aerial Ace. Love that. Ooh, can I give Steel Wing to anybody that can actually use it? Nope. I think we give Larry the Citrus Berry. Maybe. Ooh. No, we'll leave him open for the leftovers. I would like for him to be able to like use the Citrus Berry, get the boost from Limber, then steal the leftovers, but at that point, I mean, I guess I could go... No, we'll give it to somebody else. It's fine. We'll give the Citrus Berry to Rosie. Oh, sorry. Give. There we go. Oh my god. Give to Rosie. Thank you. Confusion, defrost, heals a burn, awakens. I don't think there are any Pokemon in here that have any items on them, but I'm gonna check real quick. Nope, we have torn all of the items off of their corpses. But I can check down here and see if... Oh, I need to be careful doing this, because everybody's at level cap and I don't want to accidentally get into a fight and have anybody pop over level cap. That would be really sad. I will pick the cherry berries, thank you. Yes, wonderful, excellent. Don't really need the petra berries, but I'll take those. I think the cherry berries are the ones that get rid of paralysis. Which, to be fair, I don't think that Wigglytuff has any intention of hitting Thunder Punch unless it can't hit, what was it that it was using? Not Disarming Voice, the other one, right? Echoed Voice, I think. Yeah, I think unless I put up a light screen or something like that, I don't think that Wigglytuff's gonna want to use anything but Echoed Voice or Disarming Voice. I still can't remember which one it was. Hyper Voice? Why are there so many voices? Probably Hyper Voice. That's the one that's got a power of 90. Unnecessary. Alright, I think we just... Ooh, actually, because I know some of them have, like... They've gotta have Body Slam and all that, so I think we give the Cherry Berry to Kermit. And we have a semblance of a plan, which mostly hinges on Tabitha laying down Toxic Spikes. Because Pokemon desire to be heard. I mean, Wigglytuff definitely does, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna pop in here, do a quick little healy heal, just in case. I don't think anybody needs it, but eh. I would much rather do that than accidentally go in without doing that. Okay. Alright, Whitney. For real this time. Everybody get out of my way. Is everybody in the position they're supposed to be in? Does everybody have the items they're supposed to have? You've got your Focus Sash. You've got your one job that you do. You have no items. You have another job to do. You have the leftovers. Not entirely sure what your job is yet. Really, I'm just hoping that you can beat the crap out of some stuff. You've got your Expert Belt. Unfortunate that your special defense is so low, but that is alright. We will handle that. Maybe we can switch through. But that's alright. We will, we'll figure that out when we get there. You've got your Cherry Berry and Metal Claw and a crazy attack stat. You've got your Citrus Berry, Hyper Fang, Crunch, and Toxic. Alright. Let's do it. I'm gonna save again. Alright, Whitney. He even says right there, once you step through this door, you will not have any other chance to heal your Pokemon. And I just clicked right on through it. I was like, I know what's going on. I don't need this. Is it bad that when I was a kid reading that a Pokemon was paralyzed, I thought it meant their back was broken? I mean, to be fair, when you're getting paralyzed through Body Slam or one of those, like, that's pretty close. That's pretty much what it is. So, you know. Alright, one question down. Will a person berry cure a Pokemon's confusion? Yes. Back at it again with another attempt. Unfortunately, we don't have Daniel and his white vans with us this time, but that's okay. We're definitely going to get all the questions right this time. Is Cyndaquil's hidden ability Flash Fire? Yes. Can Moonstones be purchased from the Goldenrod department store? No. They do change up the questions, just to trip you up. I'm feeling pretty good. Last question. Can the Pokemon Dupe Hider be found on Route 32? Is that the one that I just answered? I think the answer is no. Now I'm really scared though. I think the answer is no, because I think it's on Route 33. I'm gonna say no. Oh, thank God. Thank God we didn't have to fight the trainer that was just gonna put a bunch of poison on me. That would have been really annoying again. Alright, that means we have to pick a color and see if we get a bonus item. So, let me know what you guys think between pink, yellow, or blue. One of them contains a bad egg. And the last time I picked the bad egg from the beginning, so pink, yellow, or blue, how are we feeling? You can keep whatever items you may select as a prize. You may continue until you pick the bad egg. Let's see. Get a good vibe from Red. Okay, okay. We're looking at that one. Oh, we gotta vote for yellow. You know what that means, is it's gotta be blue. We got one vote for yellow, one vote for red. That means it definitely has to be the blue one. Not a really necessary thing, but you know, at least it wasn't the bad egg. Alright, that means this time, red for sure. Ice Heal? Super not completely useful for us, but also not the bad egg. I will happily just take a bunch of items, that's totally fine. That means this time it's yellow. Another burn heal? How long are we gonna do this? I think it felt bad for me that it gave me the bad egg on the first try the last time. I'm going red again. I would love if one of these was like a Master Ball or something crazy. You know what I'm doing? I'm going red again. Oh, a Pokeball! We're getting closer. Almost. Almost a Master Ball. What if? We're getting closer. We've got 2 Pokeballs now. Bonus Pokeballs. Gotta be a Master Ball this time. How did I pick it wrong the very first time? The first time? Which one has Arceus in it? It's the one that the guy has in his pocket. I don't know how long this game actually goes, before they just make you go fight Whitney. Can I just leave from here? Will one of these just have the badge in it? Because that would be sick. A super potion is actually useful. After you do it like 100 times, one of them just has Whitney's badge in there. He's like, you know what? Here you go. You can just have it. We're going red again. Oh. Can I have the bad egg, though? I feel like... I don't know if it's a pattern. I doubt it's a pattern. It might be. Honestly, I think it's just that, you know, you've got a pretty good odds, 2 out of 3, of not picking the bad egg, so... Alright, here we go, we're doing this again. I'm ready. That's right, I answered every question correctly. It's only my 4th time answering those questions. Alright, Whitney. I'm not scared of you this time. I have toxic spikes. And I know you don't have rapid spin, and if you do, I'm gonna be real sad. Alright, Wigglytuff out first and foremost. Ooh, Tabitha outspeeds. Love that. Love to see it. I knew it was gonna be a Thunder Plunge. Focus. Oh, no focus sash necessary on that. Okay. We got a supersonic maybe? Missed. That's alright. Tabitha did her job. She can retire in peace, having set up those toxic spikes the way that she was supposed to. Rosie's gonna toxic. We're just gonna get the poison in everywhere. Everybody gets poisoned. Poison for everyone. Dazzling Gleam. That's what it is. It's not a voice, it's a gleam. Oh, Dazzling Gleam has a power of like 80. Good lord. Alright, let's Hyper Fang. Love that. Ooh, love the flinch. A+ on the flinch. Very nice. She's gonna super potion this time, which is fine. I probably also should have super potioned, but that's okay. Alright, Wigglytuff's down. 1 down, 4 to go. Leader Whitney is about to use a Miltank. Alright, we're gonna go Glenn. Glenn's Intimidate should bring the Miltank's attack down at least a little bit. Oh, it's got Scrappy. It was poisoned though. Can I Ice Fang? Can I? Oh, I can't freeze because it's already poisoned. Ice Fang did very little. I totally forgot that my whole plan was for Larry to steal the leftovers. That's alright, we're gonna do it anyways. Larry's gonna steal the leftovers. It's alright, you were. Censor the stupid cat. This is a kid's game. God, put those away. Nobody needs to see that. Alright, we're gonna fake out. Stop that rollout. I don't want you to do that anymore. I don't want you doing that ever again. We're gonna thief. Give me your leftovers. Those are mine now. Tasty, tasty leftovers for me, thank you. We're gonna Torment. I don't know if that stops rollout in the middle of it. I don't think it does. That's okay though. Oof. Ouch. Oof, ouch, my bones. It's alright, Miltank's hurt by poison, and I think we can use Thief again. Okay, good. I think even if it's not holding anything, you can use Thief, it just doesn't. Miltank, out of the picture, get out of here. Nobody wanted to hear from you anyways. That means it's Girafarig next. Oh no, Swellow next. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I don't know what Swellow's gonna have. I do know that I have Ice Fang on Glenn here. Swellow is going to be able to avoid the toxic spikes, however, which is going to be kind of annoying, so we might go Rosie just to put a toxic on it. I live for the thrill of battle, but I'm putting in overtime so that my boss won't be happy about. Can we hurry this up? Yeah, Larry, don't worry, buddy. I got you. I got you. I think we go Rosie, we toxic, because the Swellow's going to be able to avoid our toxic spikes that are down there, because it's flying. They got Larry working overtime. That's right. Poor Larry. Brave bird. Oh, Rosie, please. My egg. Oh, it's got guts. Oh, I am so upset about this immediately. I know exactly what's going on with this Swellow. It's got guts. All right. Who's gonna be able to outspeed the Swellow? Probably no one. Maybe Larry. But I don't think Larry's gonna be able to outspeed the Swellow and then also knock it out. Whoops. I can fake out and torment, or I can just, yeah, I can fake out and torment. And then it won't be able to use Brave Bird back to back at least. So we'll do that. We'll hit a fake out. Get some more burn damage on it. Larry the Libard, named after gym leader Larry of Paldea. Yes, correct. Ooh, that's gonna hurt Larry. Ugh. I don't know how Larry did not outspeed on that one. I guess nothing's gonna be able to outspeed this Swellow, which is really unfortunate. Because Larry was kind of my ace in the hole for trying to outspeed. Oh, gotta add, what, 3? Oh, the facade's gonna hurt. Oh! Oh, but Glenn with the Ice Fang. Okay, alright. You got this, Glenn. Very nice, Glenn. Good job. Thank you. Larry may have died, but he got us one step closer. Alright. It's Girafarig time. The thing that I am most terrified of. Alright, that thing is going to outspeed everything, I think. We do have Blanche for the Bug Bite. The Girafarig will 100% outspeed Blanche. But I think that's my best option to start with. So we are going to swap into Blanche. He was 2 minutes from retirement. He threw himself in front of a bullet 2 minutes from retirement to make sure that the rest of the team had a chance. Oh, please don't let Psychic kill. Oh dear God. Oh, it's super effective, god damn it. I should have checked that. I definitely thought that it, what's the word? Whoops. I definitely thought that it balanced out with Bug. Your special defense is 70, so Glenn is gonna be our hope for this. Luckily, I do have super potions, and I will use them so much. This giraffe means business. Yeah, this giraffe has been the problem child this whole entire run. I say this whole run, the 4 times that we've done this. All right. We got the leftovers in. Let's see if we can tag in a sneaky little bite. Oh no, I don't like that. You don't get stabbed from that, so it should be fine. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that's fine. Easy peasy. Not a problem. And the poison kills? And the poison kills? And the poison kills. Oh my god, that's it. Giraffe rig is down. I don't know what else Whitney has. I am so scared. We're so close though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not the Lopunny. What? Quick, Marcus, what was the wife's name? I forgot. We're gonna super potion again because I'm not messing around with this. Not the Lopunny Joker. Alright, the fake out is fine. I super potioned anyways. I'm okay with that. A-okay. This Lopunny scares me. I'm not gonna lie. This Lopunny is terrifying. Because this is what she waited until the end for. What does that mean? Bonnie! Yes! Oh god, return. That's gonna hurt. Oh, did not. Oh, that's annoying though. Okay, alright. Yeah, turns out that no, I think that Bonnie might actually have been a secret agent. She double-crossed Clyde. That's what happened. Oh, not the ice punch. That one actually will. No, that one doesn't hurt either. Okay. You know, even if we're immobilized by love, the Q charm's annoying, but like I don't want to say it too early. I think we got this on lock. We did lose most of our team, but I think we got this. I think Glenn is going to be our saving grace here. I think that's what ended up killing Clyde, is Bonnie left. That witch. Why is it that being infatuated has such a high rate of not hitting? I feel like I've never looked it up, granted. So like I don't actually know what the rate is, but I feel like the rate of, that's it. We beat Whitney. I feel like the rate of missing with like being in love is way higher than any of the other ones that make you miss. Let's go! Let's go! Larry gave his life, but he got us here. It's okay, Whitney. You're a big girl now. You're past this. It turns Pokemon into Sims. The worst thing you could be. You are truly an incredible trainer and the first to defeat me in years. It only took 4 tries. I will gladly present you with this badge. We did it. We did it. That's it. We did it. We beat it. We beat Whitney. Let's go. Let's go. We can use Rock Smash now? Go kiss a Diglett, Whitney. Nobody liked you anyways. Hate that it's called the plain badge. Oh, she didn't even use attract once. I feel like that was like most of her strategy, and it was just unnecessary for me because she was just doing other shit. She was like, oh, I'll just hit you with super effective moves. That's way easier. We're gonna save immediately because holy crap. Whoo. All right, we got past Whitney, and that means I think we won the game. Like, I just want to say, together, all of us, we won. Unfortunate that it came at such a high cost. And I don't think it let me have her leftovers, but that's okay. Everyone wins, except for the people who are dead. But that's okay. They're dead, they don't remember. It's fine. We're gonna go drop off our sadly defeated friends in the graves. And pick up, I guess, the rest of these guys, which includes Hypno, unfortunately. Drop off the corpses. No, not release. I need to be able to look at what I've done. Oh, that means I also need to update our little list here. Tabitha, Larry. That was her name, Blanche. Oh no! Tabitha, Larry, Blanche, and Rosie. No longer a full team, that is very true. However, I feel like the team that we're going into this with now, not terrible. As much as I hate Hypno, not a bad little looking team here. Howard with the flash fire, I feel like is gonna come in super handy later. Also a boosted attack, love it. Love that. Love that for him, love that for us. Hypno can go rot somewhere, but that's fine, that's fine, it's fine. We're gonna heal everybody up real quick. Yeah, it is neither a full team numbers-wise or a full team balance-wise. We do have space for whatever our next encounter is, though. I gotta check and make sure I have Pokeballs? Okay, good. We also now do not have to worry about level cap anymore. I do need to see what the next level cap is, because as soon as I start fighting stuff, I'm gonna get distracted and I'm gonna forget. Our next level cap is 36. We got a hot minute before we get to that, I think. Alright, so we've already caught something on Route 35. But I do want to go over here and see what that item over there is, because I know there's a rock. There's a rock over here that I know has an item on it, in it. That rock right there. But that just means we have to fight this guy. Him and his bird Pokemon. That's alright. I have ice moves. Glenn's not scared. Glenn's got Ice Fang. That's right, Trumbeak. Get out of here. Hypno would kiss a Diglett and Hypno would be happy about it. Hypno like, oh my god, somebody wants to kiss me, yay! No, Hypno. It's an insult. Well, that wasn't really... It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. I was really hoping that was more than an iron, but that's okay. That's fine. We're gonna just hop down. I know there's a bunch of items in the national park, so we will go through there. We'll deal with a couple of the trainers. We've already caught something. Actually, we didn't catch anything in the national park. We missed our encounter in the national park. We're not gonna go over there and be tempted, because that's just a great ball in the corner, and this dude's gonna try to fight me. I don't want that. Not interested. But instead, we're gonna hug the corner. Ooh! Hug the corner. Make our way up here to the gap. I know there's gonna be this little ninja dude here. I don't remember him being particularly scary though, so I think we're okay. I think we're fine. I think things are good. Got so excited for that item. Oh, the irony. Boo. Boo. Oh hey, I have ice moves. Just let me walk around and pick up the items on the ground, little ninja kid. What's your name? I didn't even look. Aquatail? No, it wasn't. Aquatail. Oh, ooh, 90? I hate when the accuracy is so low. That's alright, we'll get rid of Lear. That's fine. We can handle a slightly lower accuracy move. I'm feeling confident now. We're through Whitney. Who cares? Who cares? Who's cares? Not me, not this guy. Hey kid, think fast, throw a Pokeball at him. Avoid every random kid wanting to battle you. God, the dream. Just being able to huck something at him. That was one of my favorite things about Scarlet and Violet, is having to talk to trainers to start a battle. Honestly, I didn't like that. Like, I don't know, there's something about like going down a route and trying to pick the best way to go to avoid as many trainers as possible, and then not being able to avoid and be like, all right, I gotta fight this guy, I guess. I got it, it's gonna be fine. Oop. Especially in Nuzlocke. Give me that, give me this item. I didn't battle most trainers in the game. It depends a lot on the game for me. If it's like a pretty difficult, like a high difficulty Nuzlocke, I will avoid as many trainers as I can. Ooh, U-turn. Not mad about that. I wish my Beedrill was still alive. That's fine. If it's a pretty high difficulty Nuzlocke, I will avoid whatever trainers I can, just because like in a lot of those, you never know what trainer around the corner is gonna absolutely tear you up. Bump, 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 bump. I think there's an item on this side too. Whoa. Come here, give me that. Thank you. Ah, and a bunch of berries up here. Did I plant these? I feel like I did. I feel like when we came in here to catch something and I ended up missing it, I planted all these. Here's where that U-turn would go. If I had one. I just want a newer game that allows Pokemon to follow you like in Heart Gold. Agreed! Wild. Wild that they did that like a decade ago. A decade and a half ago. And then just were like, we're not gonna do it again. Completed the Pokedex, that's what mattered to me. I definitely have gotten to the point where like if a Pokemon game isn't really Nuzlockable, I'm kind of like, it's fine. Like I'll play it and it'll be okay, but I'm not gonna enjoy it nearly as much, and I'll just go back and play a ROM. Alright, I don't want to fight any of you guys. Use guys. Is there anything down here I can get? I don't think so. Nope. Alright, on to the next area. Route 36, we did also have a capture here. This is where we got our Houndour, which is now a Houndoom. Howard. Trainer sees you from off screen and then just starts sprinting towards you. That has happened in this game already. Where I was like, ah, sweet, we can just walk over here and it'll be fine. And it stopped me because a trainer saw me and I was like, where were you? It was awful. It doesn't normally happen in like the mainline games. Usually if you can't see them, they can't see you, but not always. Oh hey, there's where that Sudowoodo is. Is this still Route 36? I believe it is. Which means we're gonna have to kill Sudowoodo. And I don't know what level this Sudowoodo is gonna be at, so I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little bit nervous about it. I'm still gonna kill it though. After I check over here and see if there are any items. Scarlet and Violet does let your Pokemon follow, not perfectly. Yeah, they follow. Kinda. It's not the same, but they also will like pick up items for you and like fight. Whoa, that's a trainer. Excuse me, not gonna go that way, don't worry about it. They will fight like wild Pokemon, which honestly has been my way of checking for shinies. Because they won't fight a shiny, which is good. The shinies need to also like make a sound and have like a visible glow to them and stuff, but you know, one thing at a time, I guess. Weird, this tree's making screaming noises when I try to chop it down. That's really strange. Excuse me, do I have to actually select the Whalemere Pale? Don't make me do that, just do it for me. There he goes. The weird tree doesn't like the Whalemere Pale. The weird tree hated that. Alright, Sudowoodo. Oh, it's only level 20, okay. That's fine. We're gonna use our brand new Aqua Tail. And we actually hit. Love that. A+. Get out of here, Sudowoodo. Stop pretending to be a tree in the middle of paths. Yippee! Oh, no, I already fought these. I thought I already fought these guys. This is unfortunate. I'm about to be way higher level than them. So does that count as an encounter? So it is it is Route 36, so we already got an encounter here anyways, so I still count static encounters as like their own. Oh, you guys, level 6. Look, I'm really sorry for what's about to happen to your Litleo. I do consider like static encounters like that to just be regular encounters, basically. And usually I avoid them because, I think it's more fun to not know what you're gonna get, so I usually just don't bother with static encounters. Sudowoodo always confuses me with its typing. I always think of him as like petrified wood. Avert thine eyes. Don't look. This is a kid's game. Alright, sorry that I had to beat up your pets so horrifically. Thought I fought you guys way back in the day when I was also like level 6. I don't remember if there's any rocks. I feel like there's rocks around here that I can also smash. Not this way though. I swear there was a spot here in Violet City that I needed rock smash. Where does she keep her Pokeballs? Look, man. When you're a triathlete, you do what you gotta do, and nobody asks questions about it. Oh, nope, I have to have Surf to do that. That's fine. Why? I think there was an item up there too, earlier. Previously. Maybe there wasn't a little rock smash rock here. I thought for sure there was. I think there is one close though. And I want to find it. I want to pick up all the items. Well, there's almost certainly some in Dark Cave, but I'm not going in there. I don't need to go in there. Thank you, Kermit, for chopping that down for me. I swear, I know there was a spot I could break a rock to get to a thing, and I want to find it, and I want to break that rock. It's a whole bunch of spots to surf, that's for sure. Did we catch something in Cherry Grove? Yes, we did. We caught a crabby. I think usually there's little rock smash rocks there, just for like aesthetic purposes. Doom 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 doo doo doom 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 doom. You guys went dirty with it. They're obviously in her waterproof bag laying on the ground behind her. Duh. Obviously. She's had to drop the waterproof bag first, because, you know, she had to fight, so it's fine. Well, New Bark Town, this is where Gold's house is. We can fish there. I don't know if there's anything other than Magikarp and Tentacool, and we have already caught one of each of those, but we'll give it a little shot. We'll do a little fishy and see. Okay, well, we have to at least get something. At least a nibble, please. Alright. Maybe there's just nothing in the water here. Okay, alright. Well, that's fair enough, I guess. Alright, through this route. I don't think there was anything up here either. Fish ain't hungry. I guess not. Who's out there feeding them? We did already catch something here. Yes, this is where we caught Skiddo. I was so excited. And it looks like there's no way to get up there, so that's fine. I want a Pokemon game where, as the Pokemon battle, the trainers go Street Fighter mode on each other. I feel like it'd be fun to have one where, like, you can just get involved in the fight yourself. Like, you can have your Pokemon throw hands, you can also just step up, start throwing hands. Oh, get me out of the grass, please. I use gun. I'm about to use my next Pokemon. Are you gonna change Pokemon? Yeah, I'm gonna use gun. Good luck. The scary part is there are some Pokemon that just would not care if you shot them with a gun, straight up. Which was always kind of my headcanon for why, like, nobody really uses for realsies weapons. Cause, like, what would be the point? Like, yeah, sure, you can walk around with a gun, but, like, I have a Tyranitar. It's not gonna do anything to him. He's gonna laugh at you and then hit you with a Hyper Beam and not care. Gun would not do great against Steel type. Yeah, correct. Yeah, my Steelix looks at you and is like, okay, and? Now what? Ghost type's already dead. How are you gonna shoot him? Already dead, boy. We still didn't catch anything in New Bark Town, but that's okay. I will happily catch something there at a later date. Maybe when we get Surf? Oh my god. It's just a Torchic. And you could just find them out here? You excited for Legend Z-Day? I am very excited for Z-Day. I really liked Legends Arceus, and I'm really hoping that they continue on with kind of the vibe that they started with that, because I thought it was super fun. It's been the first, like, Pokemon game in a hot minute that I have actually, like, completed and been excited to complete, and yeah, I didn't 100% it, but I was working on, like, a living dex. I think I finished the Pokedex too. So yeah, very excited for Z-Day. Very nervous that the leaks might negatively impact the future games that are coming out. I'm really hoping they don't, but I know that game companies can be a little bit weird about stuff being leaked, so I'm really hoping that those don't mean that any of those get canceled or anything like that, because I would be really disappointed. Not the leaks, yeah. Yup. I haven't been paying too much attention to them, but they definitely... What are you guys doing over there? They definitely... I can guarantee you they'll impact the future of the games in some capacity. Due to the leaks, we've lost our content. It kept leaking away. Right through our fingers. I'm not gonna talk to you guys. I feel like y'all are having a moment, and I'm gonna just leave you alone. Oh, Route 37. New route. That means it's time for an encounter. Oh, and this is the one where you find Stantler, I think. I wouldn't be mad about Stantler. Also not necessarily mad about Vulpix. I don't believe the leaks like the one saying they also got a hold of a playable beta for A to Z. If they did get a hold of a playable beta, it's gonna be like the roughest beta. Like, I don't think it's the kind of playable beta that anybody else would consider playable. Just have two people trying to kiss and some kid walks up like, hey, wanna battle? Hey, what are you guys doing? You wanna fight? Hey, you guys wanna fight? Not necessarily mad about Vulpix. Would have liked something other than another fire type, but you know what? That's okay. That's alright. We'll do... No, what are we doing? What are we doing? I forgot what our naming convention was for a second there. We'll do Nancy. Nancy. Nancy also has flash fire. Okay. Sounds like something a little coyote would do. I don't know what you're talking about. Whoa. Go away, lady. She's like, hey, I see you guys are trying to have... Oh, he saw me from off screen! I see you guys are trying to have a private moment, but I wanna fight Pokemon, so... Can y'all pay attention for a minute? Not the Tortuga. Not the Tortuga. Twister? Not Twister. Oh, sweet, sweet leftovers. I'm so glad we got those. Oh, come on, Tortuga, don't do this. Don't make this longer and more difficult than it needs to be. The more you protect yourself, the more I'm gonna eat leftovers. Battle. Now. Right now. Immediately. Alright, we're just gonna get rid of this little turtle. Don't even worry about it. Not even a problem. Gentleman Louis. That's it? You had one turtle? Huh. Interesting choice, Louis. There's an awful lot of you trainers up through here. Don't like it. Ooh! I ran right in front of him. Ooh, we're headed to Mount Mortar? Okay. Didn't realize that's where we were headed, but apparently so. I love that Onyx and Gyarados are just the same shaped creature. Onyx is just rock Gyarados. Get out of here. Just a friendly reminder, Swirlix and Slurpuff are fairy candy dogs. So are they made out of like... Now all I can think to call it is candy floss, but that's not what we call it here. Oh, I'm gonna go. Excuse me, I'm gonna leave. They're made of cotton candy. Oh my god. Oof. That was way too difficult. Don't do that. Don't thunder punch either. That's really rude. That thunder punch would have been extra super rude to Glenn, so I'm really glad that we just kind of yoinked him out of there real quick. That hurt Helen though, ow. I'm gonna just pop a little super potion. I did absolutely forget that, oops, that there's no, like, universal XP share. I gotta do it all manually. Gotta do it the old, oh, look, at Critique City. We're at the next city, doesn't even matter. Cotton candy, I guess, for Swirlix, but Slurpuff looks more like a cupcake. But their shinies are kind of cool. At least they have cool shinies. Can't say that about everyone. Oh no, if we're in Ekritique, does that mean we have to fight the evolution ladies? I do not like them. I remember struggling with them so much in, like, actual Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Legends say the old burned tower used to be as tall as the bell tower, but it was struck by lightning 170 years ago, which set it ablaze. Damn. I love visiting Ekritique City. There's always a sense of mystery here. They say a man named Bill created the PC storage system. I wonder where he is now. I don't know. He's a weird guy. I don't really know what Bill's up to, but it's probably nothing good. Ooh, can I have a better rod now? Is that just a stick with some string tied to it? How would you like a real fishing rod? Yes, please. A true fisherman in the making. And just like that, we get the good rod. With a better rod, you'll be able to find better Pokemon. And don't worry, I have plenty of rods to spare. Don't want to hear anyone say anything about the number of times I just had to read the word rod. Don't worry about it. I would like to buy some Pokeballs, please. No, not just one. Actually, I have 11, that's probably fine. I thought the fisherman was red. I died. I definitely had that feeling when I first saw Gold. Actually, when I first saw Silver, because Silver is the first of the, like, NPCs from the past that you see. And I was like, hey, what are you doing here, Silver? What's that? Ooh, the move relearner. I don't think I have anybody that... $3,000? Get out of here. I mean, there are a lot of trainers that can firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it! The gym leader here uses water-type Pokemon, but don't expect a calm ripple. Wataru will crash down on you like a roaring waterfall. So we have another new gym leader in Wataru. Which is unfortunate because the Ekritique City Gym used to be the easiest gym in the entire game. You'd literally come in with Eradicate with Crunch and just wipe the whole thing. I'm sorry, Monty. You knew what you were doing, though. Ooh, bottle caps. I have no bottle caps, but I would give them to you. Look like you couldn't even catch a cold. I bet I could beat you with a single level 1 Magikarp. It's fun to taunt people, you should try it sometime. Thanks, kid. Also happy move relearning is free these days. Yeah, for real. That is one of the things that I appreciated about the new ones is like you could just relearn moves for free. I don't know necessarily that I would have made it as on the fly, but like, whatever. The Kimono Girls, that's what they're called. Rip Eggrat. Eggrat would have loved it here. I went to the dance theater, but all of the Kimono Girls seem stressed out for some reason. It's kind of depressing. Bro, nope, don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone, Kimono Girl. I don't know what you're gonna make me do, but I don't want to do it, whatever it is. Ooh, we could do a little fishing right here. If you become round enough, you'll be able to get around by simply rolling. It totally beats walking. You think your Pokemon will too? I can teach the move Rollout if you'd like. No. Absolutely not. You get that away from me. Have you been to Route 42 recently? It's been snowing non-stop that way, but luckily Ecruteak is still clear. Ooh, snowing, you say? Ice types, you say? Burned tower? Historical significance? Big deal. Why do I have to write a school paper on this stupid place? Oh, kid. Barrier station to bell tower. No trespassing by the unworthy. Team Phoenix is actually working for the Kimono Girls. I would not be surprised. I wanted to see the bell tower while I was here touring with my friends, but the jerks inside told me I'm unworthy. Don't they know who I am? I'm gonna write them the nastiest review. Yeah, and that's probably why you're not allowed to go in there, huh? I don't want to go in the burn tower yet either. I'm a little nervous to go in any of the... no, leave me alone. Don't talk to me. Go away, go away, go away. Don't trust her. Actually, you know what we'll do? We will swap Helen to the front because Helen has hypnosis. And we'll go this way, maybe? It's pretty cold in Mahogany Town this time of year. I just wanna... I don't wanna fight all you guys. I know you're gonna make me fight you, and I don't wanna do that. Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. But there's nothing down here? What's going on? She just chases after you. I would shut the game down. Immediately, turn it off. Just turn it off right now. If I like went by her and she noticed me and then she started chasing me, but I could still control my character, turn it off. Not doing it. All right, well let's see what we get in Mount Mortar. Since we're right here. A Slugma. What is with all the fire types? Go to sleep. Oh, Helen. Helen, you suck. Just put it to sleep. Helen, I swear to God. Thank you. Catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. You know, Great Ball, that's fine. Let's see. Alright, we got a Slugma for Mount Mortar. Love that. I think we name our Slugma Maxwell. Theory, the gym became a water type gym after fire types migrated into the area and the gym leader serves as a firefighter. That would actually be really cool. I wouldn't be mad about that. Maxwell. Alright, Maxwell. Get into the PC. Get out of here. Alright, that's our Mount Mortar encounter. What route is this? 42? Well, now that we have a good rod, we might be able to fish up something decent here. I'm not going to go all the way back to New Parktown for that, so... Give me something cool. Give me something cool. Hello? What do you mean it got away? I clicked the thing. Give me something cool for real this time. Oh my god. Give me something cool. Give me something cool. That was it? That was the one Pokemon that lived in this water route here. Give me something cool. Ah, that's right, a Pokemon's on the hook. Well, that one's not for us. That is indeed a dupe. Let's try again. It started to hail. Yeah, it's gonna be bad for Magikarp too. What do you mean can't escape? Helen, I'm gonna lose it. Throw them violently back into the water. And the water that is mostly ice at this point, they just bounce off of a piece of ice. Get out of here. I said give me something cool. Give me something cool. It's like, Magikarp. Want an icy Magikarp? Maybe it got away. What? Bro, I clicked so fast. Please. Hit the ice with a nice thunk. I don't know what's... Why won't you just let me catch it, please? I'm clicking. I swear. Oops. I clicked too fast that time. That one was on me. Please? I promise. I'll click properly. Give me something cool. Give me something cool. What do you mean it got away? How? How is it getting away? I don't understand. And from the icy water, the young trainer reeled in Lugia, and then cried. I just want my row 42 encounter, man. What do you mean it got away? I do not. Am I hitting the wrong thing? No. I have to hit the confirm button. That's how that works. It says there's something on the hook. I hit the button, and then it catches it. I'm gonna hit the other button next time. When it's just the same Magikarp trolling you for real. Please! You have disturbed the water in that spot. I'm about to be disturbed. Okay, a Pokemon's on the hook. Okay, it's cool. It's cool. We got it. If it's another Magikarp. Barboach. That's fine. That was some wild... I don't know what was going on with that. Unnecessary. Rude. Rude for the game to do. Okay, Helen. Put it to sleep. This is literally your only job. It's the only reason why you're in the front spot right now. Just put it to sleep. I'm not mad about Barboach. I will probably put Barboach in instead of one of the very many fire types that are now mud type. Instead of one of the very many fire types that are now on my team. He evolves into Whiscash? No. Yeah. Okay, Helen. You just stand back. While I catch this fish. Hell yeah, we got a Barboach. We're gonna name him Walter. Walter. All right, that's Route 42. I was tempted to talk to some of these people. I don't want to fight you guys though. If you get too cold out here, you can step into Mount Mortar. It's actually still pretty warm. It's a volcano, man. It's pretty cold out here. Unfortunately, the water hasn't all frozen yet. You'll need a Pokemon with Surf to reach Mahogany Town. That's fine. I'm not going there yet. That's cool. I am not mad about that. I do want to go check out Barboach and Slugma, though. Slugma. Oh. Alright, Bill's PC. Move Pokemon. What do we got? Summary. That's what I'm looking for. Ooh. I said ooh, but freezing isn't really a thing that I worry about all that often. So, Magma Armor. Another quirky. It does have Incinerate, though. I'm not mad about that. And then Barboach has Anticipation, which I'm going to assume that it keeps when it evolves. And a Modest Nature, which ups Special Attack. Ooh, okay. Not mad about that at all. What did you have? You had Flash Fire and Calm, which ups your special defense. Ooh, and you've got like a real... Ooh, the special defense hurts. Okay, alright. We'll do, We'll do Barboach instead of Vulpix. Oh, Helen. Helen is gonna help us catch some more Pokemon, but that's really all Helen is here for. And then Helen's going back in the fucking box. I am going to catch something here because I'm counting, like once we go in the Burn Tower, I'm sure there will be Pokemon encounters there. That's also a different area though, so we're gonna see what we can catch in Ecruteak City. Look, I'm not a fan of Hypno. It's creepy. I don't like it. Not my favorite creature. Not even a nibble. We're gonna have another awful time fishing. Please. Just a nibble. I want some, like, chum that I can throw in the water, some fish food that will attract fishes. How did it get away? How am I not fast enough with my click? Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh. Can I register this for real? Will that actually... Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is gonna make it a little bit easier at least. What? Bruh. Oh, I clicked so fast. Oh my god. Maybe it's the rod. Maybe I need like a great rod to be able to get whatever these things are that are like biting and then leaving immediately. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get something at Ecruteak. Or my name isn't Coyote. Please, give me something cool. Oh, we got a Pokemon on the hook. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, a Choodle. Okay. I think Choodle is a pure water type, if I remember correctly. And Helen hit that hypnosis on the first go. Good job, Helen. Oops. It's not gonna earn you a spot on the team, but good job, Helen. You did something. Turtle. Alright, you're asleep. Just stay in the bowl. Stay in the bowl, Choodle. Choodle? You better get back in there. Oh, actually, Dreadnought is water rock type. Oh my god. Choodle? Really gonna make me use my Great Ball? Come on. Doom, 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 doom. Thank you, Helen. I don't blame you for the protect thing, Helen. That's totally not your fault. Don't know why this Choodle is fighting so hard. Just get in the ball. We haven't had a great many deaths behind us. Ignore the number next to the tombstone, Choodle. You want to join our team. See? Worked out perfectly. I'm gonna name her Dana. Yes, I would like to give a nickname. D-A-N-A, Dana. I do want to know what ability Dana has, though. I'm very curious. Move, Pokemon. What do you got going on, Dana? Strong Jaw. Okay. Bashful Nature, which gives us very little. You do have Bite, though. So you're getting that. Oh, I need to save. Everyone lives long, fruitful lives on this team, Dana. Yeah. Can't you see this very full team that we have? Don't they all look like they've lived long, fruitful, happy lives and no one has ever died or watched their friends die or seen horrible things happen? No, of course not. Dana? Of course not. Can we get another encounter this way? Route 38? Where's my little list? Oh, that was Choodle. Gotta write down what I got in Critique. This is Route 38. I should probably move this stuff down so I could do Burn Tower, because I think Burn Tower also has encounters in it. Not positive. 2 of them certainly have seen their friends being brutally slaughtered. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. They're fine. They seem very happy and well-adjusted. Oh. Hisui and Voltorb. I'm not mad about that. I will catch this. I don't know why it looks like he's floating. I don't think it can float. This may have been an error for Helen. Oh no, Helen's fine. Never mind. Helen's okay. Don't worry about it. Seeing that version of Voltorb was pretty neat. Yeah, I like this version of Voltorb. I like pretty much all the Hisuian forms, actually. I love Hisuian Typhlosion. I love him so much. I love him so much. People made fun of him for looking, like, high and out of it. I think he's perfect. Perfect little angel. Heck yes. Got a Voltorb. We are very quickly refilling the dregs of our team. And I think we named this guy Eli. Yes, I would like to give a nickname to Voltorb. Eli. Whoops. Eli. Electric will be very useful. I am glad that I've got a few water types kind of hanging out, because they'll at least be able to do some non-water damage while also, you know, resisting that. Alright, let's go check out... Oh, run away from the kimono girl who's up there somewhere. Let's go check out Eli also. Bill's PC. Oh, and it's got static. Ooh, I love static. Oh, I love static. Heck yes. Not super mad about that that nature either. We get a boost to special defense. I'm okay with that. So nice of Bill to let you use their PC all the time. I know, isn't that so nice? He's such a sweetie pie. Said, yeah, you can use this, that's fine. Me personally though, nobody else. Nobody else is allowed. I'm gonna heal because I didn't realize that Helen wasn't doing so great, and I do need Helen in order to be able to capture other things. Alright. I think Burned Tower will also have an encounter. I'm a little nervous to go in Burned Tower. Whoops. I don't want to do that without being a little bit closer to level cap, I think. Because I don't know what's going on up there. I don't know what's, whoops. I don't know if it's gonna start a, you know, someone coming to mess with me, or Celebi's gonna show up again. That would be unfortunate. I don't want to deal with Celebi. I will go in here though. Oh. I don't want to talk to you. Oh, he scared me. That guy spooked me. He walked right toward me. I didn't like that at all. Oh, what did he want? Nothing good probably. Oh my god. She was right there. No thank you. Alright, well, we did it. We beat Whitney. So from here on out, Celebi uses Wipe Team. Yeah, that's it. Celebi's like, hey, good job getting it this far. But I'm just gonna kill everything you have now. Sorry. They're all so scary. We did it. We beat Whitney. So after that, it's all downhill from here. Honestly, like they can't be any worse. Like I think she was by herself as bad as the Elite Four could be combined. So we got a bunch of encounters. So I think I'm gonna call it for today. Probably do a little date time with Nurse Lavelle here and get everybody up closer to level cap. Probably won't get all the way to level cap just so that I don't accidentally over level, because I'm sure that there's going to be some stuff that's going to be happening in like the Burn Tower and with the Kimono Girls and all of that. And if I remember correctly, the Kimono Girls, very rude, or at least they used to be. I don't know if they still are. But I'm gonna look for someone for us to raid. Send you guys on along to another raid. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'll do a little bit of Nurse Lavelle. I almost said grinding, but we're not gonna. Nope, we'll do a little date with Nurse Lavelle off stream, and then when we come back, probably tomorrow, we'll get some new art drawn up of our new teammates, and we can get ready to face Wataru. Yep, I think that was their name. Ooh, Ario's streaming. Awesome. Let me see if I can spell his name correctly. Sweet. So I'm gonna send you guys on to Ario Bull. I watched him streaming yesterday. He finished his Nuzlocke of Red. He is Nuzlocking all the way through every Pokemon game, starting with the first generation. So he is just starting Crystal version today. Super nice guy. Seemed very sweet. I absolutely followed him yesterday. So yeah, we're gonna head on to do that. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will probably see you tomorrow, unless anything crazy comes up, but I will let you know. And otherwise, yeah, it's been a good time. Thank you guys. We did it. We beat Whitney. There is nothing else that can stop us. Also, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. And off we go.
What were you playing? How you doing? What did you get up to tonight? Yeah, shout out for Coyote Royalty. Thank you, Annie. I really do appreciate you. I've been so bad about hitting the shoutouts, but yeah, go give Coyote Royalty a follow as well. We were Nuzlocking Scorched Silver, doing a little Artlocke. What's an Artlocke? Is that where once you catch a Pokemon, you draw a piece of it? I feel like I actually remember hearing about this from someone as like a way to do a stream. The Artlocke, where you kind of draw your Pokemon and their little like poses and like characters. That's really cute. If I was an artist, I'd 100% be doing that. Little 2 frames? That's so cute. Definitely go give Royalty a follow. Because that is adorable. That's the cutest idea I've ever heard, and I love that. So if you